When I see you dancing, I'm like, hola, 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 hola. With your move fancy, make me wanna hola, 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 hola. I got your attention, spending that moolah, 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 moolah. I'm a drop top in pocket, swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola. Swola, swola, swola. When I see you dancing, I'm like, hola, 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 hola. See your move fancy, make me wanna hola, 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 hola. I got your attention, spending that moolah, 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 moolah. I'm a drop top in pocket, swola, 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 swola. Your attention, spending that moolah, 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 moolah. I'm a drop top in pocket, swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola. Swola, swola, swola. Swola, 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 swola. get money, motherfucker, get money. Get money, motherfucker, get money. Let's get money, motherfucker, get money. Get money, motherfucker, get money. Let's get money, motherfucker, get money. Get money, motherfucker, get money. Let's get money, motherfucker, get money. Get money, motherfucker, get money. Let's get
Money, motherfucker, get money.
Let's get money, motherfucker, get money. Get money, motherfucker, get money. Let's get money, motherfucker, get money. Get money, motherfucker, get money.
Hi everyone and welcome to today's stream. We've got a couple of best of threes for you today to decide who's going to be Southampton's representation for SouthLAnder. I'm Brandon and joining me today, I've got Tim with me. Tim, how you doing? You right?
I'm doing well. How are you doing, Jack? Sorry, Brandon.
Great start. Yeah,
Good
I'm
start,
alright,
good
mate.
start.
Not bad. So we got our first best of three today, which is between What's He Done That For and Headshot Delivery Service. Do you know anything about the teams?
No, not really. I think I casted Headshot Delivery Service once last year during either NSC or Newell, but that's about it.
Yeah, fair enough. So I think on paper, What's He Done That For is coming in as the better team. I know that they finished, if I get my notes up here, I know they finished 35th in Newell and 28th in NSC, which is quite respectable. I know there's over kind of 100 teams in both of them. Headshot Delivery Service putting up respectable scores in each as well, finishing in the top half, 80th in Newell and kind of 11th in the Swiss, which puts you about 50th overall in placement.
It's not too bad, not too bad.
Yeah, it's quite good. We're going into the veto now. I think it was just popping up on screen now, but I can't really. I didn't actually see it. I didn't quite catch what's going on. I know someone vetoed Mirage, which is just quite terrifying, honestly. But it looks like it looks like we've got Vertigo for the first map.
Interesting, interesting.
Okay, good. Got some more technical issues here. Bear with us.
I told them to swap teams when the server reloaded, but because they did it beforehand, it crashed the server.
Are we not live again?
Because the server doesn't like it. It keeps trying to move people when it goes 6 in the team. So I've just restarted it, and hopefully they join the right team this time. That would be nice.
Well, hopefully we can sort that out for you. But Vertigo going into it, it's quite an interesting map. It's kind of had a few iterations. Kind of over the last few months, kind of settled more on a more open bomb site on B, and then there's a heavily focused towards taking ramp on towards the A side. I think kind of if you're T side, you need to have control of the ramp. Otherwise, you can't really do too much. It's just really telegraphed. If you're going towards B, you don't have any A ramp control. I'm not really too sure who's starting T side or CT side, but I think it's more of a CT sided map. It kind of depends kind of who's playing and kind of what the situation is, but it is leaning more towards the C side. I think that's a good overview, Tim. You got anything to add to that? I just kind of went on a tangent.
No, I think that's I think currently how the meta stands, it is more CT sided. And I think the A bomb site generally is a bit more popular to take, just as it kind of feels like there's more options in terms of taking the actual bomb site itself. But yeah, the control of the map is the most important thing, really.
Yeah, we're going to see probably a lot of executes early.
You think we're going to have a knife round to decide who's on which side? Or since it's veto, maybe?
I imagine if it's veto, they would have picked, but I could be wrong. Don't have a clue.
I need to connect.
I don't know. We're just waiting for the team to get into the server now. We've had a couple of issues, guys. Sorry about the delay, but hopefully we'll get into these best of threes for the rest of the day without a hitch. But I've said that now, and we won't.
Are you still coaching the first team, Team 4?
Not as much. I graduated kind of last year, so I'm working kind of full time now, doing accounting, which is really fun. But yeah, not as much. Although they'd probably argue that I didn't do enough for them when I actually was coaching them.
Okay.
Yeah, they did well. I think they did well last year. Got some things I need to improve on, but it will come with time. It's just I know people are quite busy at the moment, and there's a lot of we've had January exams out of the way, but now we're getting into the new spring split, and things will hopefully go a lot better for the whole uni.
Yeah, hopefully. Maybe we can see some new strats being used today. Maybe some that have been adapted from your book.
Well, I don't really have a book as such,
No?
but I know Headshot Delivery Service do. They've
Yeah.
got a full Google Drive full of their strats, which is quite interesting. I've seen a couple of them. Haven't really taken any notes from it, to be honest, but
okay.
it's good. It's good. I'm really happy that kind of the teams are kind of taking a more, I don't know, a pragmatic approach to Counter-Strike. Like they're actually wanting to kind of get more involved. They're thinking more methodically, because kind of when I was at uni, it wasn't really like that. It was just kind of let's play and have fun. But I quite like the cohorts taking it quite seriously, especially this year and last semester. Right.
Yeah, I think that's a good mentality to have. Kind of growth mindset. Very good in terms of progressing further, I think, and getting better individually and as teams.
Yeah, for sure. It looks like we are readying up on the server. I'm not sure whether we actually are. I think there's a couple of people on What's Done That For that aren't readying up. Maybe they're writing a Steam message in their group. They're quite funny, actually. I have to shout them
Google
out.
Doc is.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening. They're just not readying up at the moment. We're waiting on 2 players, I believe.
Yeah. Well, we've got over 20 people joining us right now. Thank you very much for joining us here today. Hopefully we can present you some lovely Counter-Strike. In the chat, I'm kind of getting roasted by the first team because they're just saying they never coached us. Apparently I just watched and complained, which is it's quite accurate, to be honest. But I wouldn't need to complain if they were doing it right. But it looks like we're having yeah. Well, it looks like having a repeat of the veto. So our information might have been wrong, but nevertheless, you've explored some insight into our vertigo. We're getting into the veto now. Watts has just vetoed train first of all.
Interesting. I don't think I've casted a train game yet. I think most of the games I've casted have been either Inferno or Mirage. And yeah, watching Team 4 play Mirage was definitely an interesting experience.
No, they're not bad on Mirage. I'm not bad on Mirage.
Yeah. I mean, T-side needs a little bit of work, but otherwise, yeah, not bad. They're not bad.
Yeah, well, it looks like Headshot Delivery Service have actually vetoed Mirage, so we're not going to be seeing that in the first best of 3 of the day. Because obviously, winner of this plays Southampton's first team, which is actually Team 4.
Yeah.
Which is totally not confusing.
No, definitely not. Their team name actually broke the, I think it was NFC servers at one point because of the number. And then I couldn't connect and watch them as an observer. That's quite funny.
Brilliant. Well, What's Done That For has picked Overpass as the first map. Very interesting to see. And we actually do get to see Vertigo for map 2, so our explanation of the map wasn't in vain.
Overpass, nice. And headshot delivery service starting on CT. Would you say Overpass is a CT-sided map?
I'd say it's
it's
slightly more
fairly 50-50.
T-sided, to be honest. Yeah, it's again, it's one of those. If you're a team that on CT side likes to take proactive map control, like you can obviously you need the biggest battle was the short water battle, but you can push long as CT. You can kind of fight for the toilets with the AWP pick. Like there's a lot of things you can do proactively on that CT side, which kind of favors it a bit more. But I would say overall it is T-sided just because the amount of smokes you can throw, you can fake onto a different bomb site. You can use really good pop flashes.
Sure.
So if I was choosing the side, I'd pick T-side first.
Interesting. I mean, yeah, I feel like there's definitely a lot of potential in terms of utility usage. I think Australis is the first team that kind of demonstrated it with nade stacks and nading specific CT positions that are played pretty commonly. So yeah, I think there's a lot of options available for the T side. Let's see if they exploit those options.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of kind of pre-grenade lineups you can do out spawn, kind of more towards monster. Like you can triple nade the short boost. That's really common. And you can just kind of throw mollies as CTs. You can molly kind of the top of the stairs towards playground. You can also just molly the short tunnel really effectively.
Yeah, I think toilet control is going to be the most interesting one, as that's kind of like the middle of the map and where people rotate through most often. So yeah, I think that's going to be important for the CT side, maintaining that control.
Yeah, for sure. We're just waiting for just a couple of players now to ready up. We can actually get into the game, and you can stop hearing me ramble on. And we can actually watch some Counter Strike.
Hopefully, yeah. That'll be nice to finally get into the game and see some action.
Yeah, for sure. But how have you been anyway, Tim? How have you been finding kind of life just as a uni student in lockdown? How's it going?
I mean, it's been pretty riveting. Yeah. Don't know. Haven't been at campus since October. You know, it is what it is. Just all at home, online lectures. Don't know. It's not that exciting, to be honest.
For sure. How's your exams? They go all right? When did you find out? Do you find out like soon, or I don't know? Because
I don't know actually. I have no idea. My lecturer kind of just disappeared and said, "Yeah, I'll come back in February." I thought, okay, cool. So it's been 3 or 2 weeks now since I've heard anything. Yeah,
that sounds really good. Wow.
It's all right. It's all right. Yeah, maybe reading week or something unofficially. I don't know. It's all right. It is what it is. We do what we can.
Yeah,
there's no real plan, but yeah, we make it work. Brilliant. You said you finished, right?
Yes, yeah.
You're free.
Yeah, we're graduating now. Yeah, free from free from university, not free from exams.
Yeah.
But we're carrying on. We're getting there. Slaving my life away, but
the grind don't stop.
Yeah, that's what you do after you pay like $9,000 a year for 3 years. Is you sell your soul. So
very true. Yeah. Slowly paying it off. It's all right.
Can the casters see chat? We can. I'm looking at Twitch chat right now. Hanno says, Brandon, any comments on Rudra's playbook? Not really. I've mentioned it briefly before, but we're not gonna go into that too much. Just a reminder, guys, this is the third best of 3 of today. The winner of this will play Southampton Team 4, which is Team 1. And the winner of that best of 3 will be Southampton's representation for SouthLAnder, which is kind of a tournament, kind of in like a similar just format to kind of every other tournament, but it's for all the unis kind of along the south coast. So that should be a fun one. That takes place at the end of the month, I believe. I imagine that'll be casted as well on
20th of February.
Something like that. It's either that or it's the week after. I can't really remember. I got a message about it, but I don't really know, to be honest.
Yeah, I think I was requested to cast that one. Unfortunately, wasn't able to have family birthdays that I must attend to.
Oh, brilliant. Well, family's the most important thing at the moment, isn't it? So,
Definitely, definitely.
oh, looks like we are going live. Thank God. Woo! Right, we're actually getting into the game. Headshot, as discussed before, are on the CT side. What's on the T side? Looks like we're going to be seeing a double flash grenade onto Tom. The rest of them on Kevlar.
Let's see where they use those flashbangs. It looks like they're going to go for that early map control, just going to split onto a default. Or maybe... Well, they've got 4 towards ramp, actually, and they're just sitting there waiting. I think maybe they're trying to fake out some rotations towards the B-bomb site with 1 player. But
Yeah,
it's
that's
very quiet at the moment.
Yeah, that's kind of the classic early overpass. It's either you all run as a unit, which it looks like they're doing towards long, with Tom just lurking outside Monster. My favourite role, just kind of baiting the whole team. But what you can do is you can kind of wait at the fountain for any CT aggression and push up long.
There's a flashbang there. Trying to stall, get some time. Blah blah gets one, there's another one.
Oh, there's actually a team kill there.
That's a not very good start for what's he done that for. And Tom, who baited his team, left by himself. Can he 1v5 this? Definitely odds not in his favor.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit harsh saying he baited, right? Because he was just waiting for the he was just waiting for the monster push, but
yeah, definitely.
It didn't reap any rewards, and now we are in this interesting situation. Does pick up the frag onto James,
okay,
but that's
a nice attempt. Yeah, that's a good CT pistol round for headshot delivery service.
Yeah, really nice hold, and it's good that kind of the kill distribution is quite even going into it. I know it's only the first round, but it means that the money is spread, slightly more evenly, which is really good for the CT economy. I know the economy recently hasn't been that ideal. It's kind of, you can win kind of 3 rounds in a row as CT, and then you lose one and your economy's gone.
Yep, it's definitely in a very interesting place at the moment, the CT economy. Oh, there's a quick molly. Good damage there. Pushing through, and don't stop. Hold the W key. There's 4 people that have gone down already. One left, he gets missed. Can you find any more? No bomb plant either.
Yeah, really nice hold there. Yeah, nice hold there. I mean, what's important as well is the bomb didn't get planted. So that means Oyster on that forward doesn't get an extra kind of 1,500 across the whole team, because it's 300 per player. And it means that they're limited on nades. It means they can't buy the extra smoke. It means they can't buy the extra HE. But they have got 4 AKs, which is going to be slightly more favourable against P90s and P9s. But we have got an AWP out on unusual.
Quite an aggressive position that he's playing with the AWP there. Good flashes on short. But finds one, gets traded up by Noel. 4v4 now. Alex looking for that AWP player. He knows he's there. Noel finds missed. Another pick on B.
Yeah, and it's
even to 4-on-3 now. That's a pretty good advantage for them.
For sure. It's that early short battle that we talked about pre-game. Even if you go 1-for-1 on T side, it's still favourable for you. And Noel's doubled up, done really well for his team. 4v3 now. Let's them regroup, let's them reset, and let's Headshot sweat a bit.
Yeah, they're just going to run down the clock. Maybe see if Headshot look out for any more information, but they're playing pretty passive. Rightfully so, 1-1 down. They want to play safe. Rudra finds one. Will he find another one? No. Calyx gets his head before he finds his.
Yeah, we're now stuck in this 3v2 after plant. Looking favourable for Watts. But unusual coming in from the heavens. I wonder if he's aware that there might be a guy under him. Certainly assessing the prospects of it. Nice shot. But he has been flanked.
That was a nice quick flank. Very nice shot from Calyx again to finish that round off.
Yeah, nice wide crossfire there from Calyx. Backed up to allow kind of Heaven to take first contact or get the info. And then he's in a slight off angle towards Monster to clean up nicely. Yeah, good round for what's he done that for. And yeah, I mean, the CTs can buy, but again, it's not going to be a great buy. I mean, we've got just a USP on Mist. P90 on Rudra, MP9 on James. But fighting for Fountain, which is good. This is what we like to see from CTs, being a bit more proactive, taking trades and taking gunfights with SMGs, getting up close and personal.
James has been found somewhere. I think that was towards connector side. CT is still pushing up in front of this smoke that they put up at the ramp. Missed. Being taken down. So it's unusual. No frags are found by the CT side.
Yeah, that's a really nice round for what's he done that for, because all they've done there is they've just played it a bit passive. They've grouped up. They make sure that if they do get taken down, which wasn't the case in this round, that they could be traded really easily. It was a nice clean anti-eco. And we've got the double save now coming out, probably, for headshot. I'd be interested to see if they group up again and they take a fight, but it looks like they're kind of just spreading out through the map. They're just being a bit, they're inquiring into long. We've got 2 players on what's done that for, grouped up towards Monster, just kind of holding for a push, maybe in case CT decide to get aggressive towards a short pipe or Monster. But it just looks like a normal eco round, really.
I think, yeah, they're just going to try maximize. Oh, that was very unlucky for Unusual there with the Deagle. Doesn't find him. And Bernard finds Bad just outside the tree on A long. James trying to avenge his teammate with the USP. Doesn't find the head of James, though. Sorry, the head of Bernard. They just want to get any economical damage that they can with this very, well, I guess you call it an eco, right? Even though they've forced a few pistols here and there.
Yeah, no, it's definitely an eco.
Yeah.
The fact that they, the fact that Watts have got away here without, any too much damage, or any damage really, is incredibly good for them.
Yeah, that's just stacking that cash on T side. They'll be happy with that round.
Yeah, and the bank's
staying alive.
Yeah, the bank's really easy to build on T side as well, and this is just bolstering it even more. They've got buys for probably the next 3 rounds if they lose. But you can see the impact this has had on the economy. Again, we have got full
XM?
rifles and an XM.
I wonder where he's going to go with that. Surely connector, right?
It has to be.
See if he finds anyone here. At the moment, no one playing for that connector control. There is one player going down to investigate. I think that's your dead.
Yeah, this could be an interesting fight in connector here.
Oh, Unusual. The timing doesn't seem to be favoring him at the moment. He does turn around. Oh, he looks away again. This is very close. Is he going to investigate? He spots the shoulder, but you're dead. Finds the head of Unusual first. Gets brought down to 38 points of health. Man advantage for Watt. See if they can capitalize with that man advantage. Execute together and win the round.
Yeah, it's cagey. You see that because the bank is so fragile.
Ooh.
That's a really nice shot by Tom there, finding the entry onto Rudra outside Monster. We're now in a 5v3. But what I was saying is because the bank is just so sensitive and just so fragile for the CTs that they're playing a bit more passive, and they're not kind of taking any sort of map control. They're not kind of even asserting any sort of pressure on, long, on short. And it means that they can have full map control. However, I've said that.
They have found 2.
And we're now into a 2v2. I don't know, maybe watching the groups there. Nice shot.
No. All left down on James.
The bomb's going A.
They don't know he's
He can
here.
deny this.
Did he not spot the bomb plant? I think he's just playing for time now.
Very interesting affair. He must not be known.
HP is very close in terms of T's versus James by himself. And you're dead. Takes the round with a nice clean headshot onto James. Was getting a bit close there. Was a bit dicey. CTs did start fighting back towards the end of that round, but unfortunately we're not able to capitalize. And now they're left on a dodgy eco again. A few pistols here and there.
Yeah, and as you said, it's just another eco. Started off so well for headshot, and it looks like we're going to be getting a 5th round on the board, unless the Deagles do some magic. But Tom is continuing his hot streak of another headshot onto Just Bad.
Unusual, caught out of the P250 in mid. Isn't able to do anything with it. Missed, peeking. Will he find Calyx? No. Just traded from short, from connector even. Trying to run up short, wasn't able to escape.
It's just been the tail of the tape all game, and all eco long for Headshot's delivery service. Every time they have these fights, they're doing sort of like 80, 90 damage, and it's just not coming to fruition. But this eco round's been a bit better. James has got an AK. We're in a fight. We're in a 1v3, but they've got economy damage, which, I mean, it's not going to dent too much into the T's, but it will give kind of Headshot a bit of reassurance that they can kill them going further forward. And as we said before, it is slightly T-sided, so they've got that to think about as well. If they can put up kind of 6-7 rounds here, that'll be really good, put them in a really decent position. But yeah, I think we're going to probably see another buy coming out of Headshot. Do you want to see anything in particular for them? Maybe take some aspects of the map, Tim? What are you saying for this one?
I honestly feel like they can play a bit more aggressive. Maybe, yeah, do a pop flash, peek together, go for the refrag potential. Since they are doing well in terms of dealing damage, they're just not quite finishing the kills, so to speak. So together, I think if they play and game map control, it would be very, very good for them in gaining an advantage early on in the round. Because at the moment, yeah, they're playing quite passive and sort of letting what's he done that for? Kind of run around the map and gain control, and then get caught out from multiple angles at once.
Sure, double AWP here actually. Hopefully we're going to see just kind of some info peaks at the start of the rounds, maybe get one posted towards Fountain or Connector.
There we go, a nice boost. Finds one, there's two. PXQ is a little slow, but making it work. Awkward exchanges. 3 men now for Watts on a 3-on-2.
Yeah, to be fair, after the...
Oh no!
Oh no.
James pulls out the nade.
Unusual has to save this now. But that was actually really well played by Watts there. Even after they lost the first pick, they just exploded onto the bomb site. They knew that the AWP would only be supported probably by one rifle, and they could overwhelm because the AWP can only kill one person at a time. So they got the trades in. They then rushed the bomb site. Really nice nades on towards water to disrupt, and yeah, really nice B take.
Oh, unusual. Holding that AWP in his hands. He doesn't want to lose it. It's a no-scope on Bernard. Denying him.
They might force round this now. Like, they've got, what, 5k, 6k, 4.5k. Yeah, it looks like the buyer's going to come out. Unusual can drop one as well. So it's big that he saved that. Definitely big that he saved that AWP. It means that they can buy around it, force round the AWP. And yeah, they just need to be more proactive. Just Bad did well last time. I think he got the pick first of all, which is really good. But then we just need some follow-up. We just need some trades coming out of Headshot.
Where is the AWP playing this round? We have one on Toxic Barrels on B, one holding A long. Okay. Pretty standard stuff. No aggression. Playing safe again. And Watts getting control of middle slowly. There is a player. Well, no longer. James does get found.
Yeah, there's just no trade potential there, and there's no early B fight towards short as well, and it just lets what's he done that for have so much control onto the round, and it can dictate the pace of where they want to go. And yeah, the biggest fight right now is this short fight and the short control that Headshot should be capitalizing on, but they're sitting back, which I completely understand because of the economy, but they need to kind of be a bit more proactive in some of these rounds. Even just doubling up, having its potential to trade, because right now it's been uncontested, and that's why.
Oh,
that's why James died.
See if Tom repeats this, or will he wait for some sort of... There we go, the molly pushing out Rudra onto the bomb site. Tom peeking again now. Heard him burning.
Rudra's holding this though.
See if
Could
Tom
be a good
expects
fight.
it. Looks like it will be to the execute. Rudra finds one. So looking towards short. There's a player pushing him.
Nice
He does
shot.
find a second. Just before he goes down. 2-on-2 now.
Let's see the afterplant from Watts. One short, one in water by Smooya, we call that, or Rat, depending on your callouts.
Right, interesting. Alex finds one. I think Unusual is going to try to save the AWP here again. Money is really broken for the CT side. Really rough.
Yeah, that's been the story all half, really. I mean, you can see there that Bernard swinging on Calix's contacts. They're playing off each other a lot more, you know, efficiently and just better than Headshot at the moment. And this needs to change if they want to score any more rounds in this CT half.
Yeah, I think if they are wanting to keep control of the map, they need to definitely play together. James was kind of caught by himself, no refrag potential, just up aggressive in the toilets, and yeah, there was no one there really to refrag, which is kind of the key, I think, for headshot delivery service. If you are going to play for control, you need to play together. You can't just have one man on each corner of the map and hope that he basically does some sort of crazy play.
Yeah, another buy here from Headshot. Got an MP9 onto Mist. But it looks like we are going to have this short fight.
But again, bringing him down to 9 HP. Rudra brings it down to a 4-on-4, but then gets traded quickly.
Yeah, brilliant trade.
Playing
Mist
really well together.
again.
2-on-2, James pushes out. Doesn't manage to find Calix. Brings him down again. All down on an Unusual of the AWP. Not the ideal weapon in a clutch situation.
Just feels so bad for them, don't you? It feels like every round they're dinking people. But he does find one. Yeah, Calix now 25 HP. But he's moving towards A. And it looks like Unusual might be aware of this.
He knows! He knows! He has an idea.
It's just the mind games in this 1v1. This would be very, very important for Unusual to pick up here. But Calix is a good aimer. He's playing the afterplant well, hiding in toilets, going to wait for that bomb to be tapped. No utility, but Unusual does have a kit.
See if he sticks it. No, he's going to go investigate by the looks of things.
It's dicey. It all
It's
comes
all
down
about the
to
timing here.
Yeah.
All about the timing. He fakes the defuse. Calix peeks. Doesn't spot him. And that's the round for Calix.
8-2. After it was going so well for Headshot, kind of leading 2-0, also done that for kind of slapped them in the face and have now won 8 in a row.
Yeah, if this was Blast, they'd be on fire. This is getting rough for CT side. They keep doing lots of damage, but they're just not able to fully turn that damage into rounds, and it's really hurting them now. They need to get some more rounds on the board, otherwise it's going to be quite the long comeback for them on T side. Looks like they're stacking short. They do find Bernard. Tom trades out, brings it down to a 4-on-4. Have gained control of the bomb site. Rudra from connector with the UMP, spraying wildly.
Yeah, wow, that was an intense fight towards short. But we only got the one kill, and then Watts just traded very well. Kind of had people splitting onto the bomb site from Monster and then splitting out the short tunnel, using utility to deny them exits. And it's another clean, well, fairly clean. It was a forced buy round. But we're now 9-2. And the money still not looking great here, but they're going to buy again.
Some Gs, P90, Pro 90, MP9.
I haven't really seen the P90 work out too well. I know a few of them have picked it up, but not been great.
Yeah, it's just rough for headshot delivery, so yeah, I've been hitting some headshots, dinking the players, but Just not able to fully finish those kills off. Tom finding the entry again.
Yeah, another great pick by Tom. He's always winning that fight onto barrels.
P90 brings him down to 4 HP. Oh no. 3 on 4. B bomb site is fully in control of Watts, but I don't think they quite know that yet.
Yeah, no, the rotates need to come in now. It looks like they are, but really nice advanced position from Tom. Kind of in that ABC graffiti area. Slight off angle for the CTs coming out. And at this point, I think they just need to save. Go for exit, damage. Not that it matters because the money's just so good and we're so late into the half. But just don't do that. Don't throw your gun away.
Yeah, they need to keep those guns.
Are they going for this? They should not be going for this.
Desperate times, they want some rounds on the board. Rudra says, I want this round. I can win it. Brings down to a 1-on-1.
But no kit, no time.
No,
but lots of damage.
Damage is good, but the T-side economy is better.
But it's not enough. Just looking at Twitch chat. Whose map pick is this? I missed this part. I believe this is what he's done that for. Map pick, headshot, delivery service have picked Vertigo. To be honest with you, I don't know what the decider map is, but I hope we get there. It's Inferno, I've just been told. So I hope we get there. But at the moment, it's all what's he done that for on this T side. But we've got another buy coming out. It looks like we're stacking more towards Monster on CT.
Tom again.
Tom is...
With the huge empty frag, gets 2! Gets a third! All headshots. This man's playing deathmatch.
Yeah, he's having a great time out there.
Just running in, finding 3 heads, and that's the round.
Yeah, that's the round done. It's all about preservation now for CTs. They need to keep hold of these guns. Rudra not setting a good example there. But unusual with the scout does trade, does find Tom. Calyx is low as well, so maybe we could pick this up. But nice spray control, and it's just that same old story of they're not contesting Monster, and they're just letting Tom just walk out Monster every round and just headshot the barrels guy. Headshot delivery service being served the headshots right now by Tom as he just triples raise entries into the round. Really well played, and we're seeing another force now from Headshot. I think they're just trying to do whatever they can to kind of save face a bit here. It's not looking good.
P90 again in the hands of James. Will he finally manage to find a kill of it?
Or will it be another dink for 96?
Oh, unusual. James finds a kill of the P90! Maybe this is the round. Maybe they finally get one.
Yeah, it's the short battle again. It's not really contested by Watts this time, and it lets the CTs kind of have some control. They're grouped up towards Monster. Looks like they're going to retake short. Nice flashbang there.
Tom again, finding heads. 4 and 4. Things are slowing down. Bomb.
Yeah, look at the fight towards Long in this minute. There we go. Bernard takes out Mist, and that's gonna mean that Rudra's gonna just stay here on this A bomb site.
Again, the damage is good, but he doesn't find the kill, and he needed that one.
But James has picked up another frag with the P90.
He finds
and
another
one. Down in 2v2.
Don't lose faith in the P90, James says.
He's got a kit. But there's nade and flash on the T side. Hey, he does favour the CTs.
Both teams do have AKs. Calyx finds James. It's all left on Just Bad. Fortunately, more damage.
He could have stuck that. There was a world where he could have stuck that, but I think the kit was on James.
I think so. Definitely a world where CTs would be winning that one. Definitely a world where the CTs would be hitting headshots and then converting the kills. Just seems a bit unlucky for them today.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Maybe they've been really practicing their T side. Maybe they've got something left in that Google Doc we can see next half. But currently, CT side not looking too great.
James
But
finds
James
one.
does win
He finds
that fight.
Tom, shuts him down. Unusual. Also finds another player. They are still fighting.
Oh,
That's a good frag from Mist.
oh, we
Doesn't
don't want to
take
be on
any
the
damage
receiving end of
either.
that one. Yeah, nice little jump there by Calix, getting the trade frag eventually onto James. Noel kind of putting a little bit more pressure on, but it's a 2v4. This looks like we are going to see, maybe, I don't want to jinx it, but a third round for headshot.
Maybe.
They've got advanced positions, they've got map control, they've got a buddy system on short. So, you know, there's trade potential. Looks like the T's are slowly grouping up together. Maybe going to just try and contact walk up long to get a bomb plant on A. But, you know, the CTs have actually pushed Monster on the minimap there. So they're going to know 100% that this is A. This should lead Mist to fall back more towards site to group up with Unusual.
So, that's good timing. Is he going to play that headshot angle or go further back?
He shouldn't peek this. I don't want him to peek this.
He hears the molly and he tries to go for the frag and he gets punished for it.
Yeah, but if he's got to see where his teammates are. Unusual is just kind of floating around towards bank. You still got your two guys really deep, Monster. He's missed the shot there. Yeah. Surely they can't lose this.
Oh, no, not like this.
Frag.
Noel, did you see the gun barrel he did now? All left on Rudra and a 1-on-2.
Oh my goodness me.
Brings it down on a 1-on-1. Noel's just going to play time.
He's got a smoke, no kit.
Surely. He peeks! And he wins the trade! That's going to be heartbreaking for headshot.
That looked unlosable, but
I didn't want to say that, but it looked yeah. Oh, that's going to be rough.
That is rough. Wow, okay. So we're half-time on What's He Done That For's map pick. They're winning 13-2 on the T side. What are your takes from that half? Apart from the fact that everyone dinks everyone.
Yeah, everyone just dinks everyone. They've got to play for the assists, I guess. They've got to stick together. I don't know. Watts are playing really well together. Tom's having a field day as an entry fragger on B. He's just running in, popping heads, really finding the players in the same positions and just kind of exploiting the pre-fire locations because they just don't really mix it up enough. They play very passively, and yeah, they're just getting punished for it.
Yeah, absolutely. It was nice. It was nice nades coming from the T side as well. Really kind of pincering in and limiting access to the CT side, but it is T side. If they win the pistol, win the game. Is an expression I've heard been thrown around quite a lot. It's a really difficult task here at 13-2, first to 16 for those of you that aren't too familiar with the format. And it's kind of a similar pistol to what Watts did, kind of waiting for any aggression or any peeks towards the fountain. Normally what happens is the fountain guy will peek, not see anything and go, it's clear, it might be B, guys. And then you see this heavy stack towards B. But it looks like just a more patient approach of the same pistol. Really slow, methodical, clearing out. We've got two guys waiting for connector for the rushes. But we've got early rotates, it looks like, on the CT side.
Tom is playing, again, very upfront by himself. If he doesn't find anything, he could get punished for being so aggressive, but...
Yeah, Unusual's over there towards Party. Kind of Roger's doubling up with him. Got the balloons there. Got some food. Who doesn't love cake? Am I right?
Yeah, cake is always nice. Always good.
But it's a very, very slow and deliberate approach to this pistol. And I'm not really too sure who it favours. Obviously, Clock is on the CT side.
Will he find a second? No, he gets traded.
Good trade.
That's a good trade. Yep, I think Ketchup will be happy with that one.
Looks like they're going to be exploding more towards A now. They need to kind of get up here quick before the rotates.
There is one person on site. Oh, no. 2 frags being found for what?
2 players are low, but they've got the flank. And James is doing the role of, I believe it was Tom on the first round, where he's just kind of stuck in no man's land.
The lurker roll. I think, yeah, they wasted too much time there. Made it kind of very predictable in terms of where they were going to go.
Yeah, it was a combination of things. It was a delay. Obviously, the slow methodical thing was fine. They had trade space and they got the trade, and then you just want to go because as soon as the rotates come in, you're done for. I mean, the smoke missed as well, which doesn't help. But you just need to be exploding. You just need to be trading, especially with Glocks. You don't want to be fighting distance or USPs.
This round here, just going to be a quick mop up. So I'm finding all the damage, not finding the frags though. That's okay.
That's a super clean round.
4 assists for him, or something like that, surely.
And yeah, on to match point for the first map. Do you reckon they'll come back? Oh, it's gonna have to be a 4-spy, right? We're gonna have be SMGs. There might be a Galil. It looks like Unusual's gone for Kevlar Deagle. Not many nades.
A miracle if they want to come back. It's looking pretty rough for them. I think.
Yeah, I'd like to see them just group in as a team and just trade in. I reckon that's what I've seen. Kind of a theme for Headshot is they're not grouping enough and being a unit. It looks like they're more towards each other in con, which is a good start. Early nade damage or spam damage onto Tom, down to 23.
Good at finding damage. So that's definitely not been an issue.
Noel's definitely heard that jump from Unusual.
Yeah. I think the information's been pulled. Here comes Roger with the Mac 10. Finds one, needs to reload. Calyx needs to back off maybe. He gets traded by Roger, but he does
good
find
trade. 3v3.
Need to play together.
But Noel's unknown, and now he's dead.
Cast the curse coming in. 2-on-3. Headshot delivery service. They all want to make this map closer. They're not done yet. Momentum
And you presume
is definitely a big thing in this game.
Yeah, you presume the CTs will go for this. I mean, they're 15-2 up, but it's now a 1v3.
There we go. First T round for Headshot delivery service. Let's see if they're able to keep going. Keep the train, the dream, the comeback dream alive.
And it can be possible. Obviously, they can't drop a round from now on. But if they start stringing some rounds together, if what's he done that for makes some questionable decisions, especially with the economy, like you see a force here, that's fine, nothing wrong with that. But it can snowball quickly. Obviously, tilt is a factor. Kind of whenever you're playing Counter-Strike. I don't know how it is for these teams, but it can play a role. And I'm excited. I want to see a comeback. But the first pick goes the way of Bernard. And what's he done that for?
Not the most ideal start. No one there again to refrag. Just bad. Pushing him by himself. Does find one. Does find the second. Did look a bit sketchy.
And the third. Replicating his best Tom impression as he gets a triple onto B. And now we're going to see an after plant and a retake from the CT. So it's like we'll be going for it. Tails still firmly up. And Bad having an incredible round.
Only finds one. That's the second round for the T side. No ace for you, says Bernard.
So yeah, we're going to see an eco now. Hopefully, nothing terrible happens for the T side. And we can just see a nice clean anti-eco for the boys on T side.
As possible.
Well, hopefully all of them, otherwise they lose. But See, this is what I'm saying. This is where they need to be more grouped up. Looks like they are. They're more towards party. And yeah, it looks like we're having more of a lean towards B from the CTs. Very common. They're just trying to be on, unexpected angles. Favorable for the pistols. Can just trade, get some high damage. But Headshot are playing it well. They're all grouping up. They're ready to be traded. They're operating the buddy system quite well. As I've said that, they've just spread out a bit. But they're doing the right things. They're putting together the right steps to form this comeback. And it's making it look a little bit more respectable. The only factor in this round is the fact that someone has pushed, Null has pushed all the way to party. And he could catch the bomb here. And then we're in a really interesting spot. Mist is completely unaware.
The information's being called. I wonder if the rotations are going to come in from the CTs. They are, most of them on B. Here they come. Noel finds Mist. There's an AK. Doesn't find anything with it though. The aim punch is too good. Now it's just trying to keep as many people alive as possible. Calyx finding the head of another with a cheeky 1D. Finds the head of Unusual, bringing it down on a 1-on-1. Surely not like this. That's a close one.
Really nice shots there from Calyx.
You can tell who's been playing a lot recently over the holiday.
Yeah, and that was good round conversion, but we're scary. We're still worried. The economy's dented, but it's not destroyed for Headshot. And Mist is vibing in spawn. 4-19, not the best start, but it's okay. We've got 3 maps in this series, potentially. So hopefully we can see him headshotting people on Vertigo. And it's another slower approach.
Yeah, they're just going to probably try force any... forgot the word. Wow. Any mistakes from what's he done that for? I think they're just trying to play slow, get any control that they can, punish what's he done that for players who are playing aggressively, but they're not doing that at the moment. Most of them
it looks
playing
like
pretty far back on the bomb site.
Yeah, it's good. What's he done that for is given them a bit of respect now after they've strung 3 rounds together in a row. They're kind of just going, okay, well, look, if you want this bomb site, you can come and take it from us at the bomb site. We'll let you have the map control. Looks like we've got more of a contact play in towards A, which I like to see. Catch Bernard off guard here.
Very nice. Good
no
entry.
On truck. Last line of defense whilst he waits for the rotates.
He needs to find 2 here at least.
I'm not aware of his position.
One. Bomb has been planted. Unusual finds the head of Calyx. 3-on-3. No, sorry, 3-on-4. 4-on-1 now. Rudra finds one.
Yeah, that was really nice.
Fragged out there at the end, except Mist. That was good.
Yeah, it's doing the simple things correctly that are, Headshot are reaping the rewards from that. It's just a nice simple contact play. You don't need grenades on the initial execute. You put them down to deny the afterplant. You've got, cover for the bomb. You've got kind of good trade spacing. And it's going well. This time we've got James kind of just chilling in spawn for the minute. Maybe they're just flicking through their document to figure out what strat to do next.
Oh, Mist. Will he find the spray down? Finds one. The second.
Brilliant. That's what we want to see from Mist. We want to see some confident frags. Doesn't matter if it's anti-eco. Lovely flash on towards Tom, who actually has got an AWP in this round. The Hail Mary play. We don't mind it. Can afford to take some sort of risks. He should be looking to save it now, yeah. And this A bomb site working out quite well for Headshot.
Yeah, this is 3 rounds now in a row that they've come A, or more possibly. Bernard, will he find anyone? No, Rudra shuts him down. Tom here though. Looks like he's still going to try to find a frag. I think there's one player in bank already. No, he hasn't quite pushed down.
Quite a difficult situation for Tom in this 1v4, but anything's possible. I've learned that from my previous casting errors.
Finds the head of one.
It's like he's not going for it.
I don't think so, no.
Oh no, he
Shouldn't
is.
do. Well, we picked up an AK. He's not done. He wants the clutch. Unusual says, no, buddy, you're not getting it.
Yeah, interesting decision there. Did find the headshot, but at what cost? He has lost the AWP, but it looks like it will be rebought for Null. Money not looking too bad actually for the CTs. Looks like it combined it quite comfortably. Got a couple of grenades, got 2 kits as well.
He is not the worst. Definitely have some options. It's like no one's going to go for an aggressive peek of the AWP towards the ramp. He finds Rudra.
That's just the opening they need.
James.
Really good trade.
That's good.
Not trades, just a frag actually. But really nice entry onto short. However, there is a second man here in Calyx, and it looks like they're not capitalising on the map control. They just want to group up together as a unit, which I'm in favour of.
Yeah, I think headshot should slow things down here. Play together. Calyx still holding quite aggressive and short. So there is some good information for what. They have split two on each bomb site.
Yeah, just kind of a patience game now. Looks like Just Bad is just trying to see if there's any offerings of a jump spot at Dice. Noel is just kind of peeking towards Divider.
Lots of utility still left for the T side.
Yeah, Will cool for this, but it looks like it's going to be a fake. But Calyx is in a really good position.
Points 2? That's huge from Calyx.
Yeah, has all the information. It's now a 2v3.
Giving a man advantage for his team. And that's the game! What?
Yes.
Tom finishing it on the B bomb site just as he started it.
Yeah, 16-7 there. You know, bit more respectable for headshot. We like to see it. We don't like to see blowouts here, but you know, 16-7, really, you know, nice opening map. What's he done that for? Taking their map pick, and we're now moving over to Vertigo. I think we're going to be getting into that in just a few moments. Yeah, quite a good game. What do you think, Tim?
I think, yeah, it was very strong from Watts. They played kind of better individually and as a group, which allowed them to play better individually, refragging and just being more coordinated. When Headshots played on the T side, they did much better when they just simplified the game, did the basics right, executed it onto the A bomb site, and just won those rounds. They fought back. But yeah, I think eventually it was pretty clear that Watts should be taking that game. It was just too many rounds for them to win back to back if they wanted to bring it back to overtime.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it was just the it was just the doubling up, making sure that people were traded effectively, making sure that you are clearing all your angles, and it's just, as you said, doing the simple things correctly. But I'm excited for Vertigo. Vertigo is my favorite map so far in the map pool.
Really?
Not that I play too much at the moment, but it is my favorite map. I like the fact that you can be so mobile on it, even though it appears the community don't see it that way, with it being very one-dimensional towards A.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're just gonna take a couple of minutes here, just kind of waiting for the guys to ready up here, joining all the server.
Have you got any interesting strats on Vertigo that you would like to share, or is that?
Well, I'm not quite Rudra, but yeah, no. To be honest with you, I think I really like on T-side pistol. I really like the idea of kind of barreling up mid, getting straight over like the little boost and going towards B. I'm a fan of that. Because it's just a nice way to catch off your opponents. You're taking shorter range gunfights. You're not fighting the USPs on ramp. You're not fighting the USPs on stairs. You're just taking, kind of more of the Glock's range into consideration. You're overwhelming, the CTs where you're just barreling through and you're just grouping. And we just need to have more people grouping, I think, into this map. In terms of CT defense, I quite like, the lean of 3A, 1 mid, 1B. I think one dedicated B player is, pretty good. And kind of you need to take that mid fight. You can take that mid fight early with 2 CTs. There's a really nice pop flash you can do that lands just kind of in the ceiling. It looks like we've got some tech issues actually coming into this. One of the boys is having some Steam issues, so we're just going to restart his Steam. Hopefully, get him into the server soon. And in the meantime, we're just talking about Vertigo.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I saw. I don't know if you've been watching too much of the CS or any of you watching the stream, but I saw the Astralis big game on Vertigo, and the amount of nades that Big throw on the T side that I haven't seen before is just incredible. Like they were throwing mollies on mid from B, just kind of over the walls and over the ceilings, and I had no idea what was going on, but it was great. I was loving life.
It's satisfying to see those nades when they work, especially. You just think, wow, what a creative mind had to come up with those and figure it out.
Yeah, well, it's Tabson and I think Dude now for Big, and they nerd the game so much. I love watching Big play, and especially to see them doing it to a team especially as Astralis as well, because they're notorious for just kind of being the nade nerds, right? Just grenading everything. You don't even actually have a gunfight with Astralis, right? You just die to nade damage. But
yeah, that's true.
But yeah, no, it was good to see. I haven't really been actually following the CS too much, so I was quite lucky I did catch a Vertigo game yesterday.
Did they use the run boost out of curiosity or no?
No, they didn't. They didn't. No, I think they're a lot more set in what they want to do. I think the run boost. I really want to. I obviously want to see it on this map, but whether the teams have actually been sat here practicing the run boost, I doubt. But if any of them's got the movement enough, to land it, then that'd be great. But however, I don't want to see someone just falling off the map and dying 8 rounds in a row. We did a show match on. Yeah, I mean we did a show match on Vertigo. I can't remember what it was. It must have been a few months ago, and I think we were trying to run boost 8 rounds in a row. We got it to work once. Yeah, it was the committee. As SVGE, and yeah, it was just there was a lot of run boosting going on, and it was a good time. It was great. It looks like James is in the server now, and they're readying up, which is good for us because we get to watch some more Counter Strike. It looks like Headshot is going to be on CT. Watts has picked the T side. It is Headshot Delivery Services map pick.
Starting CT again.
Yeah, don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Yeah, it's kind of important for them to mentally reset after the last game. I think
Absolutely.
It's kind of a rough one. Just gotta forget about it, focus on this one, and just take it as a new challenge.
Yeah, for sure. Just think it's kind of you go into the next one, you're thinking, look, guys, it wasn't ideal. We made it respectful. We clawed it back. We got some rounds. We know what we need to improve on, and we're going into our map pick now. Let's get some early rounds. Let's get the momentum. Let's rock them. They're going to be full of confidence. One step at a time.
Definitely.
We just need the pistol, and then we need all the other rounds. But let's
get
pistol first, right?
That's the important one.
It looks like Headshot are ready. We're just waiting on a few of the Watts members to ready up. So
should be in game
we
shortly.
Can get into the game. Yeah, I think kind of high points and low points of the last map. I think we got to see the best of both worlds really, because we got to see Tom just kind of ripping the heads, clean off kind of every round, kind of walking out barrels, and then Just Bad had a really nice 4K round as well on that T side, also the same position.
True.
And it's good to see. I think low points, you look at that 2v4 or that 2v5. I can't remember what it was that
was nasty.
That must have really squatted the momentum. But
it's got a sting. Yeah,
it's good. It's all right. We're we've got 30 people here on the stream now. Appreciate you all being here with us and appreciate your patience. We are just kind of waiting again, as we just said. They're readying up now. So hopefully we're going to be live in just a few moments. We can get the stream off my face and into the game, which I'm looking forward to personally.
Yeah, I think so too.
Okay. Right, we are actually going into it now.
Did it fall? Oh. Whoops. Seems my camera has just fallen. Don't worry.
Okay, so we've got double flash from T side. So I've just completely interrupted you there.
Don't worry. I was going to ask you where they play typically, position-wise. Or
not these guys personally. I want to see on CT. You know, one guy kind of towards B, maybe two on the pistol. Just Spad and James though.
James finding two, feeling warmed up after last map. No all though. Finding the head of James, bringing it down. Oh, it's a 2-on-2 now.
Yeah, just giving them the fights. Just giving them the 1v1 fights. They're not allowing any kind of, you know, trades here out of the CTs. They're just kind of fighting one by one, and it's easy to do, especially when you go up a few players. But Rudra had taken the head off Null.
It's a nice shot. Left down onto Tom on a 1-on-2. Playing very up front. Now he knows where Rudra is, but he finds Rudra. Is caught out. Brought down to 44 points of health. Missed pushing. Gonna fake the fuse. Waiting for Tom to peek. Tom running around, and he finds the head of Miss. That's a huge clutch. 4k for Tom. And first round for what's he done that for? Ouch. Again, the round that seemed to be favoring headshot delivery service, especially after Rudra finding the head there of, I don't remember who it was, but brought it back.
It was No, I think. Yeah, I think it's just... the biggest thing there is that, you know, Bad gets a few frags, James gets a few frags. You're now into what? A 2v3 in favor of CTs, and then they're just kind of giving up position. They're just facing one by one. They're not allowing themselves to be traded. And it's another story here, but we'll go more into that later. We're into this, you know, force back into a 2v2 now.
Very scrappy round so far.
I don't know how he gets away with that.
Tom again just running in, finding entries. Does get punished though, and the round was pretty close. But 2 rounds now for Watts. They're gonna be happy with that. Bit messy, not perfect in terms of their economy, not keeping everyone alive, but that's okay.
Yeah, we're into the eco now. Should be, you know, a run up A, hopefully. Watts can continue this winning streak. Tom is again entry in.
Just running in with a Mac 10, fighting 2 heads. What a madman. Says, I want to go.
It's just a clean round, really, again, for them. I mean, they lose a Mac 10. Like, they don't care. They're going to be rebuying AKs anyway, right? Like...
Yeah. 2 AWPs being bought.
Well, so we're going to see, well, hopefully, well, it looks like Bad's the dedicated B player, right? It looks like he hasn't really got the spawn for a pick. Unusual, looks like he's looking towards mid. I don't mind it. I wouldn't mind an AWP going more towards A here, but the spawns weren't great. And we're going to see this A ramp fight a lot, Tim. There's going to be a lot of, you know, nades being traded back and forth. But the most important thing the CTs need to do is contest this ramp. They can't be allowing, you know, Tom to kind of run up every round.
It's a good first frag there from, who was it? I think it was just Bad finding Bernard of the AWP. Unusual finding the heads of Noel of the AWP as well.
Yeah, the AWP's ringing out here.
That's good. Denying any control of the map. Just as they should be on the counter-terrorist side.
Yeah, 4v2 now. Not much map control really gained from the terrorists. Yeah, they've got a bit of mid, but how much have they really got? And You're Dead is just kind of waiting for them to extend into heaven, but the opportunity not really being offered up for them. Tom now just slowly walking in with Mac 10 towards B stairs.
Just Bad kind of left the B bomb site here. If what's go that way, which it does look like they will do.
Yeah, it looks like they're kind of letting them in the bomb site, kind of allowing a 4v2 retake. I don't mind it, but it means the bomb will be planted. Missed shot there from Just Bad. Hopefully, Tim, we can see a nice clean retake.
Hopefully. There we go. And as you say that, Rudra finds the head of You're Dead.
Double up being saved now as well. Headshots are finally ringing out for the headshot delivery service. And a first round on the board. You know, slower start comparatively to Overpass, but hopefully that sets a different trend for the game, considering what happened on that CT side for them on Overpass.
See if they can continue the streak. 2 orbs do seem to be going well for them so far. Mac 10 in the hands of Noel. Looks like it's going to be a quick ramp play onto B. Just Bad getting caught out after finding Noel. Tom still popping heads. Gets flashed. James only finds 1. 3 on 3. Unusual the AWP peeking. Finds You're Dead.
It's just that entry. It's just that entry threat from Tom, right? Every round you feel like he's going to kill at least 2 of the CT side. But we've had some nice trades back. We're actually in a favourable position for a headshot on the CT side. Nice retake nades coming out from them. But will it be enough? Calyx now doubling up.
And he finds 3? Again, a round I thought personally favoured headshot delivery service. They did quite well there after losing their first man. But doesn't matter. Calyx fragging out, killing 3 there, and clutching around for his team. Calyx and Tom really being kind of the 2 main fraggers for what's he done that for today. On the first map as well, they were both the top fraggers. Seems those 2 are really warmed up.
Yeah, we'll just hit Deco here. From headshot.
Missed. Tagging them down to 50 and 36. No frags so far, though.
Oh, Just Bad gets checked at the ROPS position as well, and that's a 5th round. Another clean, you know, anti-eco round for Watts. That's been a theme throughout the series. We've seen a lot of clean anti-eco rounds from them. Not too many players dying from them, which is good to see. I don't know, we've got Tom at the top of the scoreboard again, 10 and 2 right now. Setting the pace for our second map here on Vertigo. I want to see more ramp progression. I want to see more fights coming in from the CT side. I don't know about you, Tim, but it's just looking like they're just allowing, you know, the T side to have so much more map control. And it's similar to Overpass.
Yeah. I mean, this time they do have an AWP, though, denying them space. Rudra finding Tom, which I guess is better. However, though, they should really change things up and catch what's he done that for off guard by gaining control of the ramp there. I think they can play definitely a bit more aggressive. Maybe do some boosts as well. There's a lot of cool boosts you can do on this map.
Yeah, we're seeing one demonstrated right here, right? Looking up towards, you know, the mid boost position. Bernard's managed to sneak his way under the stairs at B, just kind of holding for any aggression in case Bad decides to push down those stairs. But it looks like he's holding, you know, a more passive angle, more towards the generators. And it looks like it's going to be, what, a mid-B split, maybe, from the T side?
I think so. Bernard investigating. Can't find anyone.
So I'm going to see another boost here, maybe.
Taking it slow. Don't want to lose any more players. Unusual, though, does find Noel on middle. Again, AWPs doing work for headshot delivery service. And that's another one for Unusual. Just Bad, holding close on B. And Rudra finishing it off with the AWP.
Yeah, much better there from headshot. You've got kind of people taking contact and then their teammates swinging off the contact. They're just playing off each other a lot better this map, it seems, than the last. And this double AWP setup really seems to be working for them. I think both AWPs were actually towards A in that last round, and then one rotated over towards B. Be interested to see where they take them in this round.
Fast aggression middle. James finds one. Doesn't get traded. He's looking for more. He peeks out. He swings. Tries to null in the fire before doing a bit of damage towards him. Rudra finds Tom towards A ramp. Finds a second. 3-on-2 now.
Re-aggresses and gets the third. That's a really, really nice hold there from Rudra. He's just bailed his team right out of a jam. And Null is now left with it all to do in a 1v3. 34 points of health. Has got a smoke and a flash. And has got a ramp control. But that's all he's got.
As usual, can you see him? And there you go. Takes his head of the AWP.
Yeah, another clean round. Really nice play from Rudra. That was a highlight reel clip, definitely. Really lovely play there. And the double AWPs are still working for Headshot. And this is what we've seen kind of, you know, all throughout this first half early on. We're kind of halfway through now. Smoking off the A ramp. It looks like we're actually going to have a fight there.
Middle aggression. Unusual finds one. Backs away. There's a lot of corners to play with the AWP on this map. A knife kill from Tom! Onto James. Wow. And the B bomb site is fully in their control now. That's 3-on-2 in favor of what's he done that for. I think they should save here.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. And that's just a real fast exploding play from Watts. They've just kind of, you know, split mid, come straight over B, flank CT. Well, what a play. And even a knife kill coming in, which I didn't expect from this series, but damn.
I wonder if James will look for an opportunity to knife Tom back. Sometimes it does get in the back of your mind as a player when you get knifed.
Yeah, you need to kind of just get out your system though. It doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. What matters right now is holding on to this AWP, preserving the economy. Mist has got an AEK. You know, we can still buy here on the CT side.
Yeah, they can force up. Oh, an XM. Interesting choice. We saw Unusual try that on Overpass. Unfortunately, didn't quite manage to make it work. Maybe you can make better use of it on this map.
Yeah, looks like he's going to get close towards mid. Maybe play on the smoke, kind of in that left-hand corner by the girder.
James, good nade.
He would have heard that.
Damage.
Yeah, he would have heard the grenade hit him. So information being passed between the two teams. But again, what's done that for has got full A ramp control, and it is just really uncontested here. But we have got two AWPs just holding the bomb site down. So hopefully we can we can see a difference. We can see Rudra maybe getting another 3k.
It is a 3-on-5 now. Tom on 1 HP. Almost dead, but not quite, not 100. Now looking at the AWP, being denied space with that molly. Looks like they're going to go B, and that's the right decision as there's no CTs really there to prevent any access to the bomb site.
Yeah, it's because they haven't got this information on ramp, right? Because they're not taking the fights, they're just kind of allowing, you know,
Nice
Watts to
angle
kind of go wherever they want.
Bernard, is he going to shoot through the smoke yet? I think he's just going to wait patiently.
Sees the
You can see the
scope.
gun barrels. He knows there's two there. And now he knows all three of them there. Will he line them up? He only finds one. James refrags. It's a nice attempt. And he pulled the trigger too quickly. CTs are not able to retake the bomb site. Tom surviving on 1 point of health, even getting a one-tap at the end there. 7 rounds now for Watts.
Yeah, 7-3 on this T side. I think as we discussed before, T side definitely favoured here on Vertigo. And it looks like voiced on that for just a, you know, T-sided team in general, picking up 13 on Overpass and now 7 here early doors on Vertigo. Angel Dead mollying himself off of mid. But this angle by Rudra has been played a lot, so it should be checked.
Definitely.
And it has been.
Yeah, they need to mix things up a little bit. Play together a bit more, I think, again. It's the same story that they had on Overpass CT side. They just need to gain control in some other areas of the map, which they haven't done before. Because then, if you do the same thing over and over again, you become predictable. And what's he done that for? Definitely predicting those spots and taking full advantage of them. This is good from Unusual, but unfortunately, he isn't able to capitalize, and they only managed to get Bernard that round. 8 rounds now for Watts. Slowly building the lead.
Yeah, just picking up what you're saying. I completely agree with you. I mean, they had that round a few rounds ago, Headshot, where kind of the Orcs were taking the first contact, and then the Rifles were kind of swinging on it, and that was working out quite well for them, especially on mid and towards B. But if we look at the weapon choice, we've now got Triple Orb.
Triple Orb, yep. Utility's low as well. Oh no.
Oh, now it's Double Orb.
Bad. Indeed, it is just bad for Headshot Delivery Service. Losing a player that early on in the round is definitely not going to do them any favors. Bernard did get tagged though, to 15. Suppose that is the silver lining.
Well,
if you can call it that. Tom finding another entry. Unusual. Stops him there in his tracks.
I would say it's a silver lining, but we've had so many dinks throughout the series, unfortunately, for Headshot, and we're now just we expect at this point that they're not going to go down. They don't want to go down, no matter what they throw at them. They're not moving. They're not dying. But Unusual is holding the line here. But will it be an A commit or will it be another B commit? It looks like the bomb is moving towards A.
Unusual
Molly's
is hit.
Goblin.
Oh, he gets caught out. Isn't able to connect the shot onto Calyx. Missed. Needs to be careful there. Shoulder peeking. Swings out.
They need to save this. Their money is just not good. They can't go for this. Bernard's on the flank.
Flanking. Yeah. Don't think they're going to expect the flank. Just finds one. Turns around and looks at Bernard as Bernard takes his head off.
We're just not aware that he can just be on his left.
This is definitely a very sketchy situation for Rudra. He needs to save that AWP.
He needs to get out of there. Looks like he would be saving it though, which is, you know, one saving grace for Headshot. But it's what, a 9th round now for what's he done that for? Really strong T sides coming out of them.
Definitely. It's also the strong T sides from them and possibly not so strong CT sides from Headshot Delivery Service. I feel like they really do need to mix things up a little bit more. Got another P90 in the hands of Mist. See if he's able to show James how to use it from last map. or use it a bit more successfully anyway. James finds Tom. That's a good pick. Doesn't lose any health in the process.
Yeah, we finally got that kind of ramp fight. It's not as proactive as I would have thought, but Rudra's peeking over the top of the girder. He's kind of having a look. James is supporting him on the alley side. That phase smoke coming in as well to kind of give you a little one-way. And Mist has just been caught out by Bernard.
Yeah, what just happened? Why was he... okay. No refrag potential either. So 4-on-4 now. James isn't able to find Noel. Gets fined by Calyx. 3-on-4 now.
Yeah, doesn't look good again, does it?
No. It's kind of rough for Headshot. Noel almost finding a frag through the smoke there.
Yeah, it's just... it kind of highlights what we talked about before the game, and it's if you don't have the information on ramp, it allows the T side to kind of pull your rotations so easily because you aren't aware of what's actually going on that A bomb site, and it's happened time and time again for the T side where, you know, they've got ramp control, they've got mid control, they wait for someone to push, they get the frag, and then they just split mid B. And it's working out so well for them, and it's forced another save out of Headshot. Yeah,
the ramp really needs to be something that the Headshot Delivery Service boys need to contest a bit more, I think. If they know what's going on there, then they have more awareness as to where the T's want to go and then take kind of advantage of that information.
He needs to save this.
Yeah, I don't know if pushing's the right idea. Bernard's looking for him.
He's not getting out of this.
Don't think so. All the timing.
Oh, the jump.
Usual finds a third. 5 HP.
No matter what I say, it's cursed, I swear. I said he's not going to save it. He lives on 3 HP. He gets a 3k. Nice bit of marksmanship there to save
This is
and
when
hold
you
on to
say
the gun.
headshot delivery service. I'm not going to win the map, and we see an amazing comeback.
I mean, we want to see 3, right? Ideally, we want to see Inferno, but it's not looking too good right now for the boys on the CT side. They're just being played with their rotations. They're not contesting enough map control.
Playing close to the 5-7, but it's not really able to help Rudra down the alleyway. Rudra finds one. This is good. Will he find... Oh no.
Yeah.
P90 from James. He finds one.
I'm
Finds
actually
a second.
so upset the P90 gets kills. I just...
it is pretty tilting, I think, if you get killed by a P90.
It's tilting me and I'm watching the game. I'm not even involved. But, I mean, if it gets the job done for them, it gets the job done for them. We're now into a 1v3. Bernard all alone. He's got the bomb. But what he can do with it, I'm not really too sure.
There is one player on A, and that's James, the AWP. I don't think we've seen him play with the sniper yet. See if he's able to hit a shot. He's not really watching the ramp though, he's watching alleyway. He's mollied it. Bernard finds the head of Unusual. 1 on 2.
It's just scary now.
He surely saw the shoulder there, no? Sees the head of James. 1 on 1.
Doesn't look like he saw him.
I don't think he saw him. Oh, this is very awkward, so many shoulders. Interesting round.
I was going to say, yeah, I swear he saw him, and that I thought he was, waiting with the trigger discipline, and then he was just going to swing on just bad, and then he didn't. And okay, well, they got around. It's fair enough.
Yeah, I don't really know what to say.
I'm just fair enough. Fair enough.
Okay.
Hopefully they can get 5 here, make it a bit more competitive.
That'll be good. Yep. Last round. Gonna buy whatever they can.
It looks like they're having a chat about what to do.
Looks like a fast B. They haven't done that in a while. James misses the first top shot. Hits the second. He's getting pushed. Tom takes his head off. Tom finds a second. Tom on the B bomb sites. This is his cup of tea. That's a third. Headshot machine.
He's playing on the wrong team, isn't he? Talk about headshots. God,
21 and 9. Look at the scoreboard. The
tell you what,
difference in frags.
Give
Wow.
Tom an AK. Give Tom a B bomb site.
And that's
Incredible.
your man.
Okay, so Tim, you're 11-4 down. CT side Vertigo. Rudra's now got to rally his troops together. What do you reckon he's saying to them right now in order to get them back into the game and reset them?
He's going to say, let's open my Google Doc to page 76. Plan Z. We're going to... I mean, they just need to kind of reset, focus on the game, play together, gain map control, mostly the ramp on A. That's kind of the key point on this map. And then from there, just play together, pop flash entries, use utility as much as possible to gain kind of space and access on the map. And yeah, just do the simple things right.
Yeah, that's so true. We need...
It's going to be a hard one.
Yeah, we need them all kind of, reading from the same Google Doc, singing from the same hymn sheet, just kind of working together, getting the trades. We've got a smoke double flash on Rudra. Looks like we are seeing an A rush here. Uncontested on the ramp, but we've got these USPs in headshot angles, ready to attempt to shut them down.
4 CTs already here, though. They're ready. Bomb is being planted. That's nice and fast. Advantage for T's. Bernard finding the head of just bad. Bringing it down to a 4 and 5.
Yeah, but we're in good afterplants here. We've got triple short setup. We've got the bomb down. We've got time to play with. If you're Rudra, you're excited. And now you're not.
Flying from Noel. Oh no, shots not being connected. Unusual finally finds one. It's all on him. He finds a second.
Oh,
he
what's
needs
going
to ace
on?
if he wants to win this round for his team. shooting the bomb diffuser, finally takes him.
Oh, how's it got that close? It should never have got that close.
That's another round for what?
I'm not often speechless, but I've been speechless twice in this game alone, and I
don't really know what to say after that one. Let's go headshot delivery service. They force up.
Yeah, they've got to be confident going into that, right?
Yeah, you just got to keep believing, keep going. It's not over until it's over.
Looks like we're seeing a B execute in now. Going to see smokes coming in more towards the front side of site. Maybe a Jenny smoke. Looks like we've seen the same smoke twice here.
Finds two.
But the trades are going the way of what?
Third. Someone stop this man. Finally, they do find him. Alex pushing of the MP9. All left on Mist at the back, who isn't able to find any more damage for his team. 13-4. They didn't get a bomb plant. Money isn't great. I think they're going to eco this one.
Tom on 24 and 11 now, carrying his team. Got double the frags of the next 3 people on his team.
Absolute madman.
Yeah, on headshot, similar story. Missed. Hasn't really been DM recently, but he's going to prove us all wrong here when he aces at this Tech 9.
That would be something to see. He does have armor, so anything's possible. Utility damage is coming in hot from the wards.
Yeah, it's good. It's good nades from them. It's just kind of preventing any form of map control. It's just denying the possibility for an explosive push. Getting that mollying down by the stairs early. But nice shot by Unusual. Dinking onto your dead.
There's only one player towards there, and he's playing quite aggressively, but Headshot are pretty determined to... well, actually, as I say that, they are going towards A ramp now.
Yeah, Burner behind the sandbags here. Will he be checked? They don't have a molly for him, so they need to clear him out. It looks like Rudra's not going to look for him at the moment. You can see on the X-ray.
If they do clear it, though, that is the A bomb site in their control. Bernard. Oh, just flicks in the right moment to find.
Yeah, we just caught that there. Yeah. Oh. Tom being a bit greedy, saying, I'm just going to knife people now. I'm on 24 kills.
I mean, can you blame him for being that confident?
Absolutely not. Nice shot there by Rudra, but it's not enough.
True. Yeah.
We see the 14th now coming in. But we're going to be on AKs. Desperate. Can get an AWP out for Unusual as well. Glass cannon, I mean, not a fan. Mist could have bought him one. Could have had the armor. We're going to see if that's a difference in this one. But we're going to have to see this A ramp fight. Surely we see this A ramp fight now from Headshot.
What do you think about the Opti side? Is it very effective on this map?
It can be, but the thing is, you have to set the AWP up in positions where it's favourable. Where it's favourable is that early fight.
Well, he's just finally able to find a frag with that AWP, but that's after losing 2 teammates. Not sure how favourable that position was.
Yeah, it's rough, and they would have heard the footsteps here.
Oh yeah, definitely. They're ready. Tom's here already. The machine. I would be scary facing... I'd be scared facing Tom at this point, I think.
It looks like it's a fake here, and they're going back towards A, but they are running, so the sound cues would have been given up. Yep. Calyx already aware of the possibility, does molly off.
Missed. Finding Tom. I think Tom got a bit aggressive there on the B bomb site. Gets punished. Calyx. Calling to his teammates. Bomb has been planted. 3 on 3. HP pretty close. But favouring the CT side. Finding frags left, right, and centre. All left out onto James now. 1 on 3. Finds one. Looks for the second. Isn't able to find it. And that's the 15th for what?
Yeah, it's interesting when you watch the T side of Headshot. It looks like they've got all the right ideas in terms of, you can see that they've been in the server and they've been practicing their nades, they've been practicing their executes onto bomb sites, but they're, you know, that's kind of the more, I don't know, more like the advanced steps, right? You got to get the basics right, correct. You have to be grouping and trading as a team. You're going to have to know when to pressure the right areas of the map and when to face accordingly. And it's all well and good having all these executes, but if you can't execute the basics, you're going to have a rough time. And as you can see by Watts on map point, they're contesting ramp.
Bernard almost getting caught out of that nade there. Lucky to be alive.
But this is better from Headshot this round because they do have a guy watching the back. They've got full A ramp control. And they've got a pick. And here comes the execute.
In favor of Headshot. You just need to play together now. Use their utility. Deny any space.
Yeah, counter nades have come in though.
Smokes have been set up.
Good molly.
Unusual. Finding the head. He's on 1 HP.
Yeah, it's a good off angle there. You can also jump up onto the wires to see into heaven. I don't think he'll be doing that this round now.
Finally coming alive on the server. No, though. Finding a frag for his troubles. Yeah, he needs to save this, I think. It's
yeah, and the T's don't need to hunt him here. Their money's not good. Their money's not good. The HP doesn't favour them. And it's just a case of Noel cutting his losses, saving the gun, but it's also the T's not overextending here because their money's not good.
Yeah, I don't know why they're peeking him like this. It's over-eager.
It's just a bit, I don't know, it's just a bit like naive because yes, you've got the round, but at what cost? Look at the money. If you save your AKs, you've got full util, right? And like, yeah, sure, Mist you can rebuy, but you look at Unusual's money and he doesn't have, what, an extra flash, an extra nade, an extra molly. But he has got the AK, he has got 17 kills. And we're going to see a fight towards mid.
Noel.
Nice shot by Noel.
Nice flick. Early advantage for his team.
Will this sandbags position be checked? Doesn't look like it.
All frags, though, do go in favour of Headshot delivery service. They do check the sandbags.
Looks like Unusual got dinked there. And that's why they checked it. I don't think he was actually looking at it. Yeah. And then You're Dead's been put in a very unfavourable position here. Kind of, you know, wondering how he's got himself in this position here. Watts wondering how they keep getting to map point and then dropping like 4 rounds. But, again, it's a case of Headshot waking up but coming late to the party. Like, they're... I don't know, they're trading now. They're doing things more effectively. You're Dead does get a few kills, which is good, but the economy's, you know, it's relatively okay now. Ridger can drop. So it's fine. They need to just keep grouping. Mist is waking up into the game now. Got a really nice headshot as well, killing the ladder flank in that last round. Saving an AK for his troubles. And we're going to see this ramp fight again. And this is what I wanted to see this whole time from Headshot. But it looks like, what's he done that for? Are going to be pushing the ramp. Yeah. Big stack.
Gets all on Unusual as he's going to pick from alleyway. Ridger finds 2. Unusual now swinging, gets 1. Doesn't get the second. Bernard with an AK now.
There needs to be careful here because there's an unknown guy in Tom on 25 kills hiding at B. If they don't clear their angles properly, this could be rough.
He's at the 26th. He dinks him. I think it brings him down to 31.
All in all, not a bad round for Headshot, considering if they convert this, which they do, thank God. Don't want to curse them again. I think it's 4 times I've said that something's going to happen and it doesn't. But you know, we're in a favourable position now. We're, you know, building the economy on the T side. CT economy not looking great. They've got 1 more buy in them, then they're going to build another eco. And it's just going to be the cycle of buys and ecos. And, you know, that can be messy. Headshot can form a comeback here. It looks like they're leaning B, Tim. Yeah, it looks like they're leaning more towards B here. What do you reckon of that? Do you reckon it's a good move, or should they keep going back to A?
I honestly think A is better for them. It's been working out. They finally figured out how to take control of it. They've been punishing the sandbags player, even though they haven't been checking it, so to speak, very well. But, you know, they've been punishing it, reacting to it. If it's not broke, don't fix it, you know? I think, yeah, it's smarter for them to play slower, just gain control, and probably go towards A.
Yeah, you're seeing a similar vein to what happened towards the back end of Overpass, where Watts have stopped being aggressive now. They've stopped contesting, and they're respecting their opponents, and they're like kind of giving them the bomb site. They're putting down counter util.
Rudra getting null down to 22. Good damage.
But Watts are trying to probably think about how to close the map. There's a good start.
Yeah, lots of CT players here, and it's only 40 seconds remaining on the clock.
But look at the bomb. The bomb's going towards B.
Yeah, no one's expecting this, actually.
Yeah, not even headshot, as they're still on A. But we're going to get a bomb plant here. We're going to get a 4v4 after plant. HP does favour the T side. Good molly.
All does find one before he dies. Good nade from James. 3 on 3.
Yeah, James needs to not overextend here.
Full flash. Peeks. Good flash. But isn't able to find anyone with it. Rudra finds one. Gets traded out. All left on just bad. He peeks too early. Gets punished for it. And I think that's the map.
Yeah, and that's the series. What's he done that for? Taking both maps 16-7. And is now, you know, they're through facing Team 4 for a chance to represent the University of Southampton at SouthLAnder. I don't know what the plan is now. I think we're going to have a little break for a little while in a bit.
I think so.
But yeah, we're here now. What's done that for versus Team 4? They're on their way, you know. But Team 4 are a formidable opponent. They've got the likes of Skep and Ting, which are quite scary. They've got Andy, who's, you know, putting the strings in the IGL. They've got Hanno the AWPer, and they've got J-Shaf, who's the unknown surprise entity that will pop up and kill you at any moment. So that's all things to consider for what's going forward. Tim, what are your expectations for the game?
My expectations. I'm honestly favoring Team 4. However, now that we've seen Watts and how they've played, they might be all warmed up. Tom's been popping off, so they're really going to have to shut him down, Team 4, that is, and just hope that he doesn't turn up for that series, I suppose.
Yeah, for sure. If he keeps finding the form, Watts are going to be a real dark horse. But we are, as we said, we're going to take a little break now. When we come back, we're going to have the best of 3 series between Watts and Team 4. So stay tuned, and we'll see you then. Thank you.
It's almost night time, waiting for the right time. Gotta get this right, I'm scared to death. Scared of your eyes, looking into my eyes. Scared that I'll back out and hold my breath. Wake up one morning and see your face, I can feel it coming back. These shivers are every day. Whoa, I say it's over, I get out of bed and leave. Yeah, just like that, I got the shivers. Whenever I would think about you, now that I left, I live without you. I'm on my own again. I got the shivers. Whenever you went out of line, yeah. Now it's like everything is fine, yeah. 'Cause now I'm alone again.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Counting like the 4-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep. I don't wanna fight anymore. Just turn around and leave me. The tear in my eye drops on the floor alongside my speed. My knees are drenching in the blood I spill just to get here. When I look around me, everything I had went up in flames. My lonely way. When I look around me, everything I had went up in flames. My lonely way. I never pray to God anymore. I'd rather no one hurt me. Redemption, I have waited for you to come and drown all my sin. My knees are drenching in the blood I spill just to get here. When I look around me, everything I had went up One shot, one chance, one move, one dance. One shot, one chance, one move, one dance. One shot, one chance, one move, one dance. One shot, brace yourself for the best. One shot. For the best.
Oh, the flash! Outplaying that. Does Plothinator have the ultimate different blocking? God, what an outplay!
Fat Fam looking for more as he gets shields through from the Lulu. Damage as well to come in. A quadra kill for Fat Fam. Now comes the cavalry as the entire team is here for Southampton. Ko gonna go down. He tries his damnedest to get the Cataclysm in. Not gonna work out. They don't get a single kill.
Big clap to Kill. He was letting them know how happy he was.
Exactly where you are, and already we are seeing...
Here we are. This is a really...
Oh my goodness!
The arm is in. That's it.
That's it.
Good.
Incredible.
Still a ledge that Focus Mist has to try and get up from, but there'll be no getting
Axe
back.
has a blink. He does it right into the ice path, and they've got on top of the Lifestealer again. The right-click damage is going to keep him alive for now. Oh, the good blink just takes him in kill range. He doesn't get the Abbott on the way out, and they pull in the axe as well. That's going to be the final set of racks now for Southampton. They're calling everyone in the permanent stun on the side of Warwick Dirk. They can't kill this Chaos Knight. He's still alive somehow. They've killed the DP, they've killed the Axe, and Ice Pepes want more. They're going to hold the Grimstroke in the air. Oh, it's going to be close, but it looks like Alexander's going to fall before the Abaddon. They can't get in range to get the final right click, and now this lead is just right clicking down the Yoga Magi.
Their team's continuation is going to split them out. The damage coming out from both of them. They get the middle of it. Oh! Didn't be able to get the first aid off, but Captain is coming up the
Almost
hill
definitely
towards
going
him.
to get pushed down now, but he hears the steps. King Captain, he has no
Oh, the
helmet. It's
headshot!
one bullet.
The spray transfer! Wormius!
Favor of Portsmouth now. Voltos is here on the side. There's the orbital strike as well. Voltos double spray down. He's able to get it, but it's not.
Retained side control, so he must be somewhere in there. Voltos there, knowing there would be a player in long, gets the kill on Reagan, and the ult comes in to find Manox with it for his third kill of the round. Voltos here on his own with the spike planted. He needs to stop this defuse as soon as possible, and he does get a 2 picks.
Harry, put a Jaeger on and see. Oh, he's out the window. Okay, Jump's just gonna kill the entire enemy team. Come on, Jump.
That's over.
Oh, what? Yeah. Hall of Fame is open. Jaeger's there. Oh, wow. Yeah.
Oh, I got it!
Hello.
Everyone. Hello. Welcome to our very own first SVGE quiz night. We're supporting Colour of Change to support the Black Lives Matter movement, and this stream will be going on for 12 hours.
We rebuild the same bridge.
Oh, and Alistair goes in.
Jump.
Oh, Alistair's on fire. And they're going to swap.
Oh,
and Swag falls. That is the first PvP that Swag Lord gets taken down.
Hey, what's going on? Welcome to SouthLAnder, the inaugural Southern Coast Uni tournament.
Best friend to 23. I heard the heavens crying above me. The gain's an angel. I lost a friend. I felt like dying again and again. I went through hell, stared at death, but I keep fighting with each living breath. I saw no way out from where I stood. Felt like the fire had burned me through. Now you're gone, I'm alone. I guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will go alone. If I fall, break my bones, I will scream even louder. 'Cause I'm not dying alone. I lost my best friend.
Baby, this is do or die. Feel it in my veins tonight. Emotional suicide. You know it's an eye for eye. I didn't wanna walk the plank. No, but the Mariona, it came like the thunder. I was on my way to going under. Swimming in the pain, yeah, I was covered in a tidal wave, But I'm a fighter. Try to take me down, I'm going higher. Baby, you've been playing with some fire. You've been playing with fire. One day you will see what you made of me. Found my inner peace. You watch it release in the dead of night. In the dead of night. Baby, when you say I die, you know it's an eye for eye. Feel the energy align in the dead of night. 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 You can save your alibi. I already know you lied. Oh no, don't even try. Watch the flame in me ignite. You didn't wanna walk the plank. But the Mariona, it came. Baby, it was dark, it was odyssey, and that's when a spark lit inside of me. Oh, I was lost from reverie. Oh, one day you will see what you made of me, what's inside of me. Oh, one day you will see I found my inner peace. You watch it release in the dead of night. In the dead of night. Baby, when you say I die, you know it's an eye for eye. Feel the energy align in the dead of night. 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 And one day you will see what you made of me, what's inside of me. Oh, and one day you will see I found my inner beast, and you watch it release.
All right, welcome back, guys. We're going to be tuning into the game of Team 4 versus What soon. I don't think we've done the Vita quite yet, but we should be doing that soon. It's the final. We'll see. So whoever wins this will be the representative for Southampton University at SouthLAnder later this month. Team 4 is the stronger team historically speaking, based off recent results. But Watts have played a first best of 3 today against Headshot very well, and they are the underdogs, and they might take this one.
Yeah. Yeah. Welcome back, guys. I mean, on paper and historically, Team 4 are the better team. I mean, they've got some very good players in their team. They've been working together a lot longer in terms of like working on like the fundamentals, working on the strats. But as you said, Watts had a very good best of 3 showing just now against Headshot, and it was very impressive to see what they've been doing. And I'm just really happy at the quality that we have within the university. And whichever one of these teams today does go on and win the series, we'll be very proud to have them representing us at SouthLAnder.
Yeah, I think definitely both teams are very good, and today some strong individual performances from Tom and Calix so far. Let's see if they are able to do the same in the next best of 3 against Team 4.
Yeah, of course. I think we're just going to get everyone into the server right now. Then we're going to head towards the vetoes. In terms of what to expect from the maps, I know that Team 4 permanently bans Train, so we won't be seeing that in this series. And I know Watts did ban Mirage, I believe, in the last best of 3. So we might be seeing, maybe a nuke, maybe another overpass game,
Inferno?
maybe some Inferno. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Team 4 are pretty strong on Inferno. When they played Nightcasters, they did get an average of 10 rounds on the T side. So I don't think Watts would be too eager unless they're feeling really confident now to play Inferno against Team 4. But yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, for sure. And welcome back to those of you who are just tuning back in. You've got me, Brandon, you've got Tim with you as well. We're going to be talking you through the games when they happen. Tim, I've got to ask, mate, where's your chair? What's going on?
Where's my chair? I'm cruising. I'm vibing, okay? It's all good. My chair's just here. I don't know, if I sit down, will you even be able to see my face cam? I don't know. So I'm just chilling with standing up. Hopefully that's all right. Bringing the energy to the stream. Got to have a hype, man.
Yeah, rather you than me. I'm quite tired, to be honest with you. But
the student life, yeah.
Well, yeah. But with that being said, though, I hope we do see all 3 maps here. We didn't last time around. We didn't see that last time around. We saw, 16-7 on both Overpass and Vertigo. I'm sure most of you who are still watching did see that. But yeah, we're just waiting now. It looks like Team 4 are joining the server. What's he done that for? Shortly to follow. And then hopefully we can get into the vetoes. In terms of other events coming up, obviously, as we've spoken about, this is for SouthLAnder. SouthLAnder competition between, obviously, the Southern Unis. I think that's taking place later this month. And then, obviously, Newell and NSE are set to begin very shortly. I think in the next 2 to 3 weeks, if I'm not mistaken. So that'll be good. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to kind of getting back into the split, kind of, coming away from just the exam period, and hopefully, we can get a lot of representation here at the uni.
Sorry, I think
Perfect.
I'm currently attempting to fix my camera. I don't quite know what happened. Apologies.
That's all good. So you were right, Tim, as you mentioned before, SouthLAnder week 1 of that starts on the 20th of February at 2:00, and then that's kind of for the qualifiers. And then a week later on the 27th of February, we've got that as well. And then it kind of runs through for a month. There's Saturday the 6th of March and Saturday the 13th of March. It's a single elimination bracket. Prizes, they're quite good. They're not bad. £200 Amazon voucher. It's, £100 metaphorical design voucher. Second place gets a £50 Amazon voucher. You got really good universities actually competing in this team. On this tournament. Sorry, you've got University of Reading, Portsmouth, Exeter. Got the likes of Bristol, Oxford, Brookes, Brighton, as well. Obviously, you've got Bournemouth with 2.5 Men who also compete in Open. I think they made playoffs actually. And then you've got University of Southampton too. Yeah, sorry about all this tech issues, but hopefully we are reaching towards the end of that before we actually get into the game, rather it be on our end at the moment than in game. But it looks like we've got 9 out of the 10 people in the server right now. Yep. So hopefully we can get this underway very shortly. Oh, Tim, how's your webcam? Are we good?
I think we're good. I'm not sure. No, never mind.
Apparently not.
Apparently not. Don't know what's up with this. Apologies. Maybe
It's all
now.
good.
Hopefully. Am I back? No. Okay. Well, I have no idea.
Brilliant. Whilst you're trying to sort that out, though, what have you been doing in your free time? Just kind of combat lockdown, kind of boredom. What you've been getting up to? What games you've been playing? What you've been doing?
Don't know, to be honest. It's quite difficult to find any new games to play. So usually just coming back to old ones like Counter-Strike and trying a bit of Overwatch here and there. Not really feeling it, but we'll see what happens. Not
yeah,
sure.
of course.
What about yourself?
Haven't really been playing too much, to be completely honest with you. I think I have probably about 8 or 9 hours in the last 2 weeks. It's been quite a full-on time. I've been playing some FIFA, I've been playing some Counter-Strike. Yeah, not doing too badly. Just kind of trying to get some downtime in. I think everyone's mental health and well-being is very important, especially during these circumstances. So just kind of taking a bit of time out to yourself and kind of refresh, kind of chill out, play some games, hanging out in the Discord. We're all a community here.
Yeah,
it's just nice. But we're still waiting on one person to kind of join the server. I'm not really too sure what is going on here. Just got confirmation on stream that your camera's dead.
yeah. I think for some reason, when people use the microwave in my household, my phone doesn't want to connect anymore to the internet. So I think that's the issue right now.
The microwave?
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why, but yeah, whenever someone uses the microwave, my phone just doesn't work with the internet anymore. So hopefully after that finishes, it'll be back.
Brilliant. Let's get some chat interaction in here whilst we just kind of wait. I think the vetoes are going to be happening shortly, but shout out to anyone in the chat that is regularly, talking and here with us as you're kind of just listening to us kind of waffle for a bit as we're trying to get the server issues sorted. Apologies for that.
Got a buffering. Am I black? No.
I don't know. It looks like Watts have actually got a substitute here.
Sub.
It looks like Noel has been swapped out for Shrimpy.
Interesting.
Shrimpy, quite a good player. He's just to put in chat, he's come out of retirement. So we're gonna see how he gets on.
Is he doing an RPK where he leaves and then comes back, leaves, comes back?
It's not Noel actually. Noel is in the server. I don't know who it is, to be completely honest. Oh, I think it's Tom.
Tom? Surely not.
Yeah, it looks like Tom. Yeah, Alex, and your dad. Yeah, Tom. So maybe, I don't know, maybe something's happened with his internet. I don't know, there has to be a reasonable explanation. I'm not really too sure what's going on there. But we are really hoping we can just get into these vetoes so we can kind of talk more about the game. But we're still waiting for that confirmation.
Do you think your boys are gonna take this game?
I would hope so. Yeah, I really I hope that they would. But it's anyone's game. I saw how well Watts played. In that last best of 3. And now we're just kind of, waiting for what's going to happen. I know Skep and Ting are really prominent on the team. Hanno's really stepped up his game in the last few months. Jay Shaft's been, really taken on board some kind of advice, and he's been working really hard on improving. And Andy has just got better and better each time he's been trying to cool things. So it will make for a really interesting series. I'm excited to see what happens, but
yeah,
we're
saw Andy playing CS very late yesterday or early this morning, so hopefully he's warmed up.
Yeah, he was adjusting his mouse bungee actually. He said he moved his mouse bungee, and he was kind of sorting out bits and bobs with that. I don't really know. He was kind of just sending me a lot of messages. I wasn't really paying attention, to be honest. But it looks like we're actually getting into the veto. As predicted, Team 4 have got rid of Train.
What a surprise.
No surprises there. I mean, if I should know that, I just should know that.
Coach, come on.
Yeah.
Can't be slacking.
Not this game. I trust them. They'll be fine. It's not like I really do anything for them anyway at the moment.
Retired coach?
Yeah, definitely retired. But we're just waiting for the Watts veto to come in. They have actually got rid of Overpass. Interesting mind games here. Maybe they looked at
Mirage first map.
Yeah, maybe they looked at what maps they've been playing either on Face It or NSC or Newell. But Team 4 have gone ahead and picked Mirage for map 1, so we'll be seeing that. I am personally not a fan of Mirage.
No.
But interestingly, Watts have decided to pick T-side for Mirage, and then they've also picked Vertigo. CT side Vertigo start for Team 4. Team 4 not really known for their Vertigo. I have shown them a few bits. I really hope they fight a ramp, otherwise I'm going to be, joining their Discord and shouting at them. But it looks like you're battling cams, Tim.
Nice.
And our decider map will be Inferno should we need it.
Awesome. Should be a close one if both teams are feeling warmed up and ready to go.
Well, I don't know. Judging off past results against this team, when these two teams matched up, I knew it was a complete blowout for Team 4. I know they beat them. I think it was really against Watts. I think it was like 16-1, 16-2, something like that. It wasn't 16-0. I can't disgrace them by saying it was 16-0. It wasn't. But everyone's kind of, map's been swapped over. It will be Mirage. Team 4 on CT.
Mirage happens to be one of the most played maps at the moment, though. So
yeah, it's got to be the most played map on the map pool at the moment. I think with Cash kind of rotating out and then having all the updates done to it, it's Mirage at the moment. But we're just waiting, just for the ready up. Then we can get into the game. The vastly anticipated match between Team 4 and Watts. The rematch of sorts, and reminder, as Tim mentioned earlier, the winner of this will represent the Uni of Southampton at SouthLAnder. I think we're in for a good series.
Yeah, can't really wait to the game start, to be honest. I'm really pumped for this one. I want to see some frag montages happening from either side.
Yeah, I'm sure there'll be a Andy CSGO highlights like 9,400,000 on the cards soon. He normally just takes clips from one game and then just replays them a bunch of times and then makes a video out of it. So we'll probably get one here. I know last time there was a whole frag movie about it. So see if we get something similar. Just waiting on the last kind of two players now to ready up from the Watts side. Just kind of getting, adjusting to the server, drinking the G Fuel, adjusting the gamer chairs, charging the mouses. I don't know.
Yeah.
I've run out of things to say, really. I just need them to ready up.
Yeah, I don't really know what's happening. Should be ready soon. So Team 4 starting on the CT side, right?
Yeah, that's right.
I think their default, if I remember correctly, on their pistol round T side was they'd have someone go under, and then they'd have an A split. Or they'd go B ups, and then Andy would pop flash over. If I remember correctly, those were the two options.
On T side, yeah, normally, yeah, that's the two they normally default for. On CT, you're going to see probably more of a stack towards kind of the A site, but we are going to stop talking about assumptions and actually get into the action because we're going to go live. So I think we're going to swap over cams here, and we're going to swap over to the game right now. And, you know, we're going to probably see a kit on the side of Team 4. We're going to probably see a stack more towards A, I reckon. Andy's running this thing for a few days where kind of one player sits sandwich, one player sits triple, and it's kind of a heavy stack. But we'll see.
Kit, smoke in the hands of Hanno, ready for that ninja diffuse potential. Looks like, what's he done that for? We're going to have 4 players towards the apartments, 1 middle, Noel. He's getting some damage down onto Skep, who's in window. Hanno going to aggress up short, maybe. Try and refrag if Noel does overextend. Looks like it's going to be a lurk and B-apps. Hanno is watching it, but they have given them quite a bit of control now. They're jumping out, and Hanno gets headshotted by Calyx. 4 on 5, bomb going down.
Yeah, it's just that contact play into the B apartment, and then having a late lurk from Noel up short kind of catches Andy in the connector.
Frag's not really going in the favor of Team 4 at the moment. What's he done that for? Still 4 players remaining against the 2 on Team 4. Compete, shoulder peeking, mark it, and he takes the head off Ting, and that's the round. Very slow kind of execute towards B. Quite interesting that Team 4 kind of just abandoned that after they challenged mid against Null. They really were sort of focused on that part of the map, I feel.
Yeah, it's an interesting decision to make. I think when you're kind of gambling that they might be heavy towards an A lean, as such Team 4 has. I think they will have 1 under Palace, 1 sandwich, 1 kind of towards CT. What you kind of feel in there is you kind of got to give up kind of B, and you have to support mid and window. But we're now moving into an anti-eco, and it should be, providing Skep doesn't do too much damage with a Deagle, quite a clean round for Watts.
Or at least they would hope so. It looks like they're going to go towards A. They found J-Shaft. Andy trying to get some damage with the USP, still alive somehow. Gets taken care of finally. Skep does find one of the Desert Eagle, and that's Bernard. All left down onto Ting now. There is 1 player on 17 points of health.
Yeah, if you could find that player.
Nice frag onto Shrimpy there from Ting.
Yeah, all things considered, not a bad eco.
Better than nothing. They'll be happy with that one, I think.
Yeah, for sure. Moving into kind of a quasi buy for Team 4. They've just kind of forced what they can. They've got a couple of M4s, a couple of FAMASs, but they've got utility, which is quite important. Joe's going to be kind of your main point of contact on A. On CT side, Skep is normally playing connector. Hanno will be the window player with the orb, someone to watch out for later, with Ting holding short and Andy more towards B bomb site anchor.
It's like some sort of default round here from Watts. They're just spreading out their players, getting map control, looking for any mistakes that Team 4 are going to make by overextending or looking for information, and then take advantage of those by pushing together onto 1 bomb site. Noel's got a lot of information on A right now. He now knows where both the players are. And no one's gone down yet either, which is interesting. There's a minute 10 seconds left. Smoke's being thrown towards a window. 2 players towards connector. I'm not sure what they're aware of too. They know Hannah was close to it. So this crossfire could do some damage if they don't check for Skep.
Yeah, it's a little bait and switch play there. Hannah now aware of the potential of the jump up, which Bernard is occupying, but Skep is still unknown currently. Pounces, but only good for 1. Hannah now just down to 9 points of health.
Was looking good for what's he done that for, but somehow Franks are going in favour of Team 4 at the moment. If we could get a bomb plant, that'd be a good start. There is 1 player short, and that's Ting. Shrimpy finds his head. Andy pushing into sight. Shrimpy takes care of him too. Now on 2-on-1. J-Shaft pushing through the molly. Tries to get the bomb plant, and he does. It gets quickly traded out by You Are Dead. And that's the round. Very close. You Are Dead surviving just with 8 points of health. 3 rounds for what's he done that for?
Yeah, we were sitting here wondering, how did that even fall apart? It's a 4-on-2. They've got, you know, a really nice bait and switch. With Skep kind of taking point of contact in connector. You've had Hanno aware being backed up by Andy, kind of taking out the jungle flank. And then it just kind of all falls apart. I'm not really too sure what happened there. I mean, it looks like Skep does die in under. Yeah, it takes a flashbang to the face. But it looked like Ting kind of whiffed a little bit on short. I mean, it's understandable. I mean, these guys haven't had a whole best of 3 they've just played. But hopefully they have been warming up. But it's another anti-eco.
Hopefully. There's still 2 Desert Eagles and a P250 in play. Still potential to do some damage. There we go. J-Shaft finds the head of Shrimpy. Bernard, though, does get 2 in return. And then Ting gets taken care of. 4 players left alive for Watts. And they're slowly building that bank and the lead with 4 rounds now.
Yeah, we're going to see another buy coming out here. We're going to have an AWP onto Hanno now. It doesn't look like... you know, it doesn't look like he's going to go for this mid peak. It looks like instead he's going to kind of wait a little bit, maybe peak later. But this is the important duel.
Cap. This is yeah, an interesting part of the map. But Skep finds 2 on A ramp. That's huge. Bomb's still down in T spawn though. Hanno finding Shrimp, bettering him on middle. What's kind of just fell apart after losing the 2 players at the start of the round. I don't think they were ready for that aggression from, I think it was J-Shaft or Skep. Skep it was, yes. Good stuff from him, finding the early double.
Yeah, much better from Team 4 as they took map control decisively, looking towards ramp. J-Shaft backing up Skep with utility, allowing him to get the double entry. Hanno winning his aim duel on Shrimpy as well in top mid. That's a huge factor that comes into play. And then that allows Ting to be able to push up short and kill the underpass player.
5 players remaining as well for Team 4 then. That's going to be good for their economy.
Yeah,
2
absolutely.
AWPs. 1 in the hands of Skep. Is he going to play A with that up? By looks things, yes.
Yeah, he'll either go for a ramp pick probably, or he'll swing it over towards connector. I can't imagine he goes Palace here.
Team 4 are ready for the smoke window, and Skep's ready for Null to peek top mid. Shuts him down very quickly. I think Your Dead can pick up the AK on the floor, but he seems to be quite far away from that location. As he sits towards the ramp. Alex trying to gain some space middle. He's seen 1 player in jungle. He's conscious about window. And now he knows someone's on short as well. So the information is being gained by Watts. Now let's see if they're able to decide and stick together going towards 1 bomb site and then taking full control of it.
Yeah, exactly. They're doing the right thing here by grouping up, especially what you want on T side, as we mentioned kind of in the series before, is you just kind of want to group up and you want to make sure you're trading efficiently and not allowing your kind of teammates to peak 1 by 1 by 1. And that's what they're doing here. It looks like they're going to be more towards B. Looks like they might have a contact play here. They've only got 2 flashes and a smoke. However, I say that and a smoke's about to be lined up by Shrimpy, maybe towards market window or one of the arches.
That's an important molly from Andy, but the problem is they've already made, most of them have made their way in front of it already. Ting finding 1 off guard. Bernard did not have his gun out. Now it's a 2-on-4, and things are getting quite awkward because the CT rotations are quite fast. Calyx not able to find anything, and Shrimpy gets 1 for his shovels before he goes down, and that's 3 players left alive and 2 rounds for Team 4.
Yeah, it's so important that the bank and the number of players staying alive for Team 4. Obviously, last round it was 5, this round it was 3, and it all just helps the economy. Again, if you're not really too familiar with Counter-Strike, there's been some modifications to the economy, and on CT side, it's so punishing if you die on CT side and you don't win the round, because, or even if you do win the round, to be honest, because it's so heavily favored in T side that if you kind of win 3 rounds and then you lose 1, your economy's gone. You have to play on pistols, and it's such a disadvantage.
Here comes the 8-8. That's a quick kill from Calyx. They're just with pistols. They really want that bomb plant, and it looks like they're going to get it. 3 on 4. Skep taking some damage. Shrimpy might find one here. All left down on Shrimpy, actually. He finds one. Skep's low HP on the stairs. He's getting shot from multiple angles. Shrimpy does find him. Turns around. Isn't able to find the head off Ting, but that was quite close. That's a good round from Watts, considering they only had a few pistols. Mostly Glocks with a bomb plant and 3 kills. I think they'll be very happy with that round.
Yeah, just reiterating what I said, such a lovely round by Watts, because even though they didn't win the round, they did severe economic damage and they got the bomb down. And Shrimpy, that was such a nice attempt for the clutch. Really nice transition onto Skep on stairs. They couldn't find the guy. Ramp, I think it panicked him a bit. His gun kind of going everywhere. But the bank, as you can see on the left, is still fragile. If Team 4 lose this, yes, they can buy, but it's not going to be great, and it doesn't set them up for the future.
AWP is still in play in the hands of Hano. I think he's currently playing towards Palace. Shrimpy getting the better of J-Shaf in the smoke. Brought down, and Skep takes care of him. 4 on 4.
Look at Hano in Palace. He's pushed all the way up here. He's going to have so much information.
He's stacking towards middle on B at the moment. The bomb is just outside of the apartments. And they're just trying to get some more control. Calyx finding Ting on Van. Now they should make the call as to where they want to go. Skep jumps down and finds You're Dead in middle, just in Mexico or underground, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, that's such a nice play from Skep. Kind of avoids the ladder player, jumps down, takes the head off, but he's not going to be aware of Bernard here.
And check him. Oh, Bernard just gets Skep. Thought it was going to be close there for a second as he turned around. 2 on 3. Retaking with an M4 and AWP. It's going to be definitely challenging. And he finds someone on site but isn't able to take their head. Noel denies him any more space. 3 on 1. I think Hannah's going to save the AWP here.
He's going to try.
He don't really have that much money. Yeah, he's going to get probably a lot of angles at once that he has to look at.
He's hoping he can get away with it here. Yeah.
Sneaking behind enemy lines. He's been spotted by the looks of things. Bernard chasing after him. Just manages to sneak through the vent. Don't peek. Just leave it. Okay. Good job from Hano. But then Noel comes down from CT. Oh, that's unlucky. It's not going to be good for Team 4.
Yeah, money's still okay for now, but if Watts convert this round, the money's not going to be looking too hot for Team 4. But double up coming out, I think that'll be used more towards B. I reckon we're going to get a deeper position on the B bomb site because that's where Watts have been hitting quite a lot, but doing mid to B splits. So if we can get kind of, if Team 4 can get sort of map control, they're thinking, hey, look, if we can take B apps, we can lock that off. That's fine. And that's what Ting's done here. He's posted straight up onto B apps.
Going to be the anchor player by the looks of things of Team 4 this round. He's going to be sat there by himself. Noel finding Hannah through the smoke. That's one AWP out of the round. Andy. And finds one. Will he find a second? No, he doesn't. Bernard trades him. 3 on 4. Favor of Watts. Skep's still playing in connector. J-Shav gets traded by Skep. Skep looking for another one. Almost takes Bernard, but he brings him down to 14 points of health. 4 left down on Ting. And again, it's just kind of unfortunate. I think he has to save this one. They don't really have any money to buy next round. Round loss bonus, I don't think will give them enough to fully support that AWP. But he wants to keep his hands on it, that's for sure.
Yeah, even if it's pistols just around the AWP, it's just such a valuable weapon to keep hold of. And they need it. As we've discussed several times now, look at the money. It is just completely in the bin. It's gone. They're going to have to eco, maybe even double eco at this point. And we know how good Watts are with their anti-eco conversions. So we can assume maybe it goes, 7-3, 8-3 here, early doors. It's looking scary on Team 4's map pick.
Yeah, Watts are doing a great job on T sides. They're they're getting map control really well. They're sticking together, playing their defaults properly, and checking angles. kind of punishing Team 4 when they overpeak something. For example, Hannah got caught in connected this round. So yeah, they're doing that very well. And then after that, the decisive and where they want to go, they stick together again and go together as one unit, which is the key here. I think playing that simple team coordinated Counter-Strike is what's winning them the rounds.
Just looking over at chat now again, people are asking whose map pick this is and what kind of the scheduling is. This is Team 4's map pick. They picked Mirage. What's he done that for? Have picked into Vertigo in this best of 3. And should we need it, the decider map is Inferno.
I think Watts had the choice to of side on this map, yes? And they
That's right.
chose T-side, which is an interesting choice. But they're feeling warmed up by the looks of things, definitely fragging out and doing very well. And out close in the corner here, connector. I don't know if he heard them. Probably has an idea. Shrimpy finds Andy. They don't check Hanno. Hanno. Close, he almost whiffs, but he gets one. Runs away as well, picks up the SMG. He's re-peeking with no ammo.
Yeah, he has
Very
no
brave.
business over peeking that, yeah.
Very brave. There are 2 frags, 3 frags now for Team 4, bringing it down onto a 2-on-1. I don't think Skep's gonna go for this one.
He'll look for it. I know Skep, he'll look for it. But Noel has brought the bomb back around towards the B-bomb site. You can see that Your Dead is grouping with him now. Skep, aware of the fact now since he's on A, so he's going to probably be walking around towards B. However, as I've said that, they're splitting through mid.
Yeah, some mind games happening here, definitely. Skep has found an AWP. You'll be happy with that. This is going to be a very awkward ring around the rosies as both teams kind of juke each other out. Skep does look like he's going to try for it. But
a strong after
already
plants.
already got in those positions. It's definitely going to be tricky.
Does have a Molotov though.
That's true. He doesn't have a kit though, so kind of has to find something fast. And unfortunately, Watts are just playing, good simple Counter-Strike, not over peaking, and that should be the round for them. Oh, a pause has been called for next round. I think that's a tactical pause.
I imagine so, yes. And it makes sense. It's just kind of just taking 30 seconds just to kind of just chill out for a, just kind of, it's fine. We're here. It's early doors in this best of 3 series. Still got a long way to go. We're doing okay. We're just going to chill. We're just going to take 30 seconds. And yeah, we're going to be okay. It's going to be fine. Just going to take some deep breaths now on the side of Team 4.
Let's all meditate for a minute.
Watts are feeding themselves. They're enjoying life right now on this T side. And we're seeing a good game so far. It looks a lot more one-sided than it actually is. There's a lot of fine margins that are happening here, and it's just it's very slim. The scoreline doesn't reflect the game. It's been very good so far, and we've got another buy here coming out of Team 4.
The AWP in the hands of Hanno again. He's watching middle. They've got 3 players towards middle. Some early aggression, playing together, and they find 2 frags for their troubles. Bernard is lurking underground. Spots Hanno. Hanno calls that out, and Bernard gets needed down to 68. Skep finds Calyx, and that's a 5-on-2 now. Team 4 don't really need to peek anymore. They can play safe. They have the man advantage. Don't want to give anything away. Things lurking top of mid. There's a gap in that smoke. And he finds Your Dead. All left down onto Bernard. Finds 1. Will he find more? He finds 2.
Ooh. Great nade.
Down to 15. 1 bullet from most guns now would finish him off. I feel like the only one that I can think of that wouldn't kill him would be the Glock.
Yeah, it depends how far away it is, yeah. Essentially, if you accidentally put burst fire on.
But luckily, Team 4 are not playing T-side, so they shouldn't have Glocks.
Yeah, it looks like Watts can buy here should Bernard save.
I think
He's done
he
some.
should.
Yeah, for sure, right? He's done some good economic damage onto Team 4, who are a bit money and cash strapped. But he's just picked up the bomb. He looks like he's going to run towards A. It looks like he is going for it. He's got intention in his eyes. He's moving his feet. He's running onto the bomb site. J-Shaft's just chilling under Palace. He needs to be checked, killed, and bombed down. There's not enough time, surely.
I think he should have just saved the utility. He had a molly, smoke, and flash, as well as AK and armor. It's time and HP wasn't really in his favor, I think. But they have enough money, I suppose. It's that famous Exist quote where Arlo asks about an AWP and he says, "Don't worry, we have enough money."
Yeah, it's going to be another kind of... It looks like a Palace pop play, more towards the side of what it reaped, you know, a bomb plant and several kills last time they tried this.
Yep. CTs are playing further away though. There's no one on site close. No one playing default. Bomb doesn't go down, and they don't get any frags either. So that's a good haul from Team 4. They were ready for it by the looks of things. The positioning was definitely better for them. They don't really want to be close to those Glocks. Taking a longer distance duel is better for them.
Yeah, that was a clean anti-eco round from Team 4. Skep and J-Shaft anchoring that bomb site well. Skep up to 19 kills in this game.
Healing himself.
Yeah, definitely one to watch.
Shrimpy has been doing well on the Watts side of things. Yeah, if you want to watch one player individually from each team, I think those are the two currently.
Yeah, for sure. I think going on to Vertigo, it's going to be more... I think AWPs will be coming to play a lot more. You want to be looking at Hanno next map, but this one, definitely Skep.
Comes to be executing, sitting just behind the brown box. Finds one. He gets pushed. Luckily, his teammate Skep's ready and refrags for him.
Yeah, it's a good trade.
Bomb has been mollied, so they can't grab that just yet. Good utility from either side. Maybe now gonna go for the plant. It's a good start for the T's. Do they know that all the players are coming from market? That is the question. Shrimpy spots 2, and Noel takes down Hanno. So they were aware, but they just weren't able to quite finish off that round. The retake is good, and Team 4 win the round.
Yeah, definitely. Quite scary that they're all coming from one avenue of attack, but it makes sense considering their positions. Always leaves the T's in doubt of where they are coming from. But good trades overall, very good trade spacing coming out of Team 4, and it's letting them close some of these rounds in the last stages of the first half. Got another double AWP set up now, I imagine, again. With Hanno standing still, he will be working more towards mid, and Ting will be going more towards B. But Hanno is still AFK.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Is everything okay? Yep, he seems to be moving. Okay. Maybe he alt-tabbed accidentally or something. No worries, it happens. But unfortunately, they have kind of given up mid control this round. Watts have kind of just taken full advantage of it. Skep's trying to watch connector and window at the same time. Wendy is in ladder room. Gonna try help him. Maybe look under the window, but he's been smoked off. There's a tiny gap. Watts have already made their way through, going up connector. Now they're being spotted. J-Shaft finds one, Skep finds another. Andy also chiming in. Only one frag goes in the favor of Watts so far. Noel pushing Hanno, takes his head off of the Tech 9. 1-on-3 of an AWP isn't meant to be. 7-7.
Yeah, and double AWP picked up again, saved over. Money in the bank for both teams. We're going to see a full rifle round on this last round of the half. And it's been a good comeback.
I think I mean, the game's been pretty close. The half should end 8-7, regardless, I think, of what happens. Both teams are playing well. Some players stepping up individually, like Skep, who's already dropped the 20 bomb. Hanno gets a stag on Calyx through the box. Skep pushing up middle again. Out connector. Andy peeking short, finds Bernard. 2 frags now. Being traded. Shrimpy gets better of Hano.
They've just got the nade line up crosshair there.
I was thinking, interesting. We're setting up nades now. Okay.
I was gonna say it was really good originally by Team 4 because again, letting people take contact and then peeking off it. Like Skep was getting contact from connector, Hano was swinging off it, and then Andy swung and got the frag from short, really backing up each other. And then there was an overface, and then that led to this 3v3 situation.
Looks like they're going to go towards A. They're setting up utility. They're just kind of taking a gamble here. Just sticking together and hopefully they can make things work. Shrimpy is watching stairs. I think he spotted Andy.
Yeah, he did. He would have seen the molly.
It's a good molly on default. Calyx gets caught out, but traded by You Are Dead. Shrimpy needs to hit the shot, and he does. He gets naded. It's all now down on a one-on-one. Ting against You Are Dead. HP favoring Ting. Doesn't matter. Ting gets headshot as he peeks upstairs, and You Are Dead takes the round advantage into the half. 8-7.
Yeah, and as we see the scoreboards there, 22 kills on Skep. Hano dropping the ball a bit with 5 kills, but he wasn't on the AWP that much, so it's not anything to worry about. Jeez, but we're 8-7, really close first half affair. What's came out of the gates really strong. I think they posted 7 rounds. It was 7-3 early doors, and then Team 4 bought back, kind of fought mid a bit more, kind of took the aggression to Watts, and then that was really beneficial and, you know, bared a lot of fruit for them. So hopefully we can see, you know, a really, really close second half as well. And this is good, it's exciting.
Yeah, I feel like it's going well. In terms of optuals, though, I think Shrimpy is getting the better of Hano at the moment. Hano's having quite a quiet game, so it would be nice to see him step up on T side. Yeah, it's interesting to see if Team 4 are able to come up with some new strategies since last time I casted them on the T side, as they weren't very decisive, which I think was their main issue when I casted them. If they're able to kind of fix that today, then yeah, it could be a very close game, or they could even take it away fully if they just get a winning streak going.
Yeah, for sure. It looks like a different pistol coming out of Team 4 as well. One I've not seen before. Looks like we've got 2 guys towards top mid, just holding for any early aggression. Calyx on the famous NBK jump spot. There's so many different ways you can jump this position. We're into the site now, and trades are flying backwards and forwards between the 2 teams. However, Ting, Skep ring through with double headshots, and it's just left onto Noel in a 1 versus 2. He dinks J-Chef through the wall, and Skep finishes him off, taking the pistol round, and it goes the way of Team 4. Tying up the game now. Hopefully, they will now be motivated and willing to kind of buy up and kind of really take it to what's he done that for, who are stamping their ground on the server. They're saying, look, we want to represent Southampton in SouthLAnder, and we will take it from you. And Team 4 are trying to retain their crown.
Most definitely. Looks like they're going to just hold quite passively towards middle, wait for any aggression, as they themselves like to do that. So they are considering the options that Watts push up middle, which they're not doing. They've kind of just played a default almost with pistols. No stacks, nothing too fancy. But there is a CT lurking behind them in T-spawn. And it's all about timing if Noel gets spotted from Palace, and he does. Skep's patience pays off. Or
so aware, isn't he?
Noel's timing wasn't the best. So that's an important frag for Team 4. They now have A control. And interestingly, even though they know that, Skep has lurked all the way through it. They're going towards B. Finally, the bomb starts rotating back. Hano on middle. does get traded. Your Dead finds Ting. Getting a bit scrappy now. 3 players left alive.
Yeah, they got to be careful of Bernard as well. He's low health, but he does have the AK. One shot headshot. But they have spotted him out.
He has no armor. Anno finds one mid. Bernard finds one just before he goes down to Andy. And that's the round. Not ideal, but they do take it home. So 9-8.
Yeah, it looks like Watts are going to be buying up here as well. I know that they have a lot of success with their aggressive pushes and kind of suffocating the map control out of the T side early. So we're going to probably see some of that here. It looks like there's going to be more of a ramp, lean. Although that doesn't look to be the case. They ducked out of it.
Oh, that's a missed molly. That's
a classic J-Shaft molly.
Hopefully it doesn't lose them the round in terms of gaining control. Ting playing very cautiously in apartments, and rightfully so. Alex is pushing up. Ting is ready. Oh, he looks away. The timing. Alex
that is so unfortunate.
He was so patient and just looked away. We all know that feeling. 3-on-4 now, as Hanno loses his life.
Yeah, it's as we said. It's these early kind of aggression from the CT side that's reaping the benefits. Ting dies early, but traded out by Skep, and now the A bomb site is just open, and it leaves the 2 B players thinking, what's going on? We just got the early pick, we had all the map control, and Skep's just coming in and headshot us anyway.
I feel like the mistimed flashbang is what really cost them just there. They played close positions, which I don't think Team 4 were aware of fully. But yeah, because he kind of got team flashed, he wasn't able to push in, and Skep therefore knew of their positions and intentions. So I think, yeah, if that timing was slightly better, then probably would have been easier for Watts to completely win this round. Oh, as I say that though, Watts comes out of a triple, and I think he's gonna clutch it. Yeah, you got the defuse. Wow. Okay. from what seemed to be a unlosable position with bomb plant and the CT's rotating, Team 4 are not able to hold the retake and win the round.
Yeah, wow, such backwards and forwards affair. It's living up to the hype of this best of 3 series, 9-9 toe for toe. And we're now on another anti-eco. It looks like the terrorist side are heading more towards B, but it looks to be a fake with the bomb coming back towards A.
Is a very popular strategy I used to see in ACS, where you would have 3 go towards apps, and usually that would force some rotations because 3 is obviously more than half of the team, so therefore you'd assume that they're going towards B, but at the moment CTs haven't rotated. Bernard getting a good flash, going down into ramp, fighting 2 of the MP9. Frags left, right, and center. Ting on 1 HP, gets taken care of. Bombs just on ramp, and Hanno is caught out in connector. 10-9 in favor of Watts. A survival of 3 players remaining.
And well, T economy not going to be too impacted. They can still buy. As we said before, T economy not really hurt too much, but CT's, their money's not great. 50 on Null, not anything on Bernard, 450 on Shrimpy, but they're doing the important things and they're winning the rounds. Shrimpy is so aggro right now on ramp. And this is something they have to be aware of.
They might meet each other. Shrimpy, look, timing again! Skep finds him. That's a pretty big frag at the start of the round. Still a minute 30. It's a good advantage for Team 4.
Yeah, it's a good scalp to take as well. Shrimpy's been doing a lot of damage on the server, so for him to be out the round so early, it could only favour Team 4.
One more CT has pushed up ramp, actually. That's Noah. I don't know if he's seen the bomb. I don't think he can see it from where he is.
I don't think he can either because of like the stairs.
Right, yeah. Ting finds Calyx, and it's all left down Noel, who's kind of just, yeah, in an awkward position, really. You can hear all these players, but isn't able to find anything for his troubles. That's 10-10. This game's very close.
Shrimpy complaining in the chat about some headshots through a wall.
Not sure where that happened. He got killed from Palace, but
yeah, it might have been Hanno or something. I don't know.
Oh,
But
okay.
tied up again.
Definitely a close affair. He's going towards middle. 3 players there. One's tagged already. The Gap gets fully blinded, pushed in Palace, and then taken care of by Bernard. 3 on 4. Your Dead really didn't need to peek that. And he gets punished by Ting for doing so. The bomb site now is fully in control for Team 4.
Yeah, it looks like they'll save onto the AK, picked up by Bernard. Noel might look to either support him or try and just nab an AK. Hanno's a bit low. And I don't actually mind the swing on the B-apps. I mean, one's low. If you do manage to headshot someone and dink, you change the round completely. So it's one of those. If you're on an EK, you're on pistols, you might as well say this is the round where you should be taking some risks. But it looks quite clean otherwise. See if Noel can get away with it. Wow. 2 HP left on Ting. Maybe
survive?
A bit of karma from headshot delivery services troubles where they kept dinking Watts. And now it's happening to Noel, who says clip it.
30 frags on Skep already. Wow. Quite the show.
Yeah,
Patience is paying off definitely in Palace. Every round he waits for any sort of lurks. And finds one almost every round.
And Eco coming out of here for Watts, and they're pushing mid.
So Shaft caught out of a nade. He's able to turn around. Hanno somehow is the only one that goes down.
Classic Hanno.
But that's it's a good round for Team 4. Not losing too much. AWP now in the hands of Shrimpy. Like
Yeah, I imagine Hanno. Oh, opts for an AK over the AWP. Looks like we're not going to see a typical AWP duel. That must mean that they're leaning more towards mid. Maybe going up for a quick mid take. Maybe going a con split to A, or they go up through short. Those are typically the 2 options. But Shrimpy here, just on the edge of the smoke, will be mollied out.
The timing again.
It's a game of fine margins here.
Very fine margins indeed. Shrimpy's got a peek window. He misses the shot. He has the information though. He has confirmed that there's still players middle. You're Dead. Now also aware he's playing in a ladder room. He's smoked off. Bernard spots the head of one player connector. Bomb still hasn't been spotted as it is outside T-apps. Top of middle. 2 CTs have gone down. However, Skep has also lost his life.
And if there's one person you want to be killing on this team, it's Skep, right? That will give you just the world of confidence. Although don't sleep on Ting. He's still alive, 20 frags in the round, in a really unexpected position here towards B-apps. However, Calix looks like he's aware.
He's seen a
Has
shoulder
spotted
now.
him.
He knows. He takes Ting. Just standing out. Awkward 1 on 3. Lurking. The other player has snuck up to the getaway, I believe. And Andy's taken his head. 1 on 2. Seems to be aware that there's one market. He's heard the scope, now he's definitely aware. And he's killed Shrimpy. Now it's all Noel, who's in apartments. And he's looking for him. Almost. He had a good idea. But Noel finishes that hope and dream of that clutch. And takes the 11th round for Watts.
Yeah, that is yeah, that's a very close round. They did well. Andy did very well to bring it into a 1v1 on what that was a 1v3, so he did very well to, nearly close it. Was aware of the player, but just couldn't land the shot. But Team 4 still in the lead here. Still not a great buy for the CT side as well. 2 Famases, an MP9, not much utility. It's going to be interesting to see what they can deal with. It looks like they might try and aggress somewhere, like a bit later into the round. Noel, last round, did re-aggress ramp and catch Skep off guard, which was quite clever.
It's pretty crucial for the CTs that they win this round, as their economy isn't doing too hot. Some good utility damage coming in from either side. Skep's down to 61. Your Dead's down to 73. And he's pushing up into connector now, trying to create some space through middle. Bomb's being picked up. Does look like they're leaning towards B at the moment. You're Dead. I don't know if he spotted J-Chef. He's going to go investigate. Well, now he's aware as his teammate goes down. J-Chef lurking all the way into market. Oh, he decides to go CT towards A. No, he doesn't. Never mind. Interesting.
Yeah, I imagine he got the call because the other members of the team were like B apps, right? It's going to reap benefits anyway, as he does flank market and get the frag. And Noel now just on his own, just by TV room, all the way back in T-spawn. Looking to play those exits. No way he goes for this.
Yeah, I think he just has to try and save this M4, really. Try and see if he can do anything with it this round and then take it into the next.
Ting hunting for him. Gonna be an awkward gunfight.
Oh, Ting finds him. Close one, but all good for Team 4.
13 on the board. And CT money, as you mentioned, is gone. There's nothing left.
Vanished.
So, yeah, full eco now. Just a deagle onto Shrimpy. Although he's been hitting some headshots this game. So it'll be interesting to see what he can do. Looks like a mid push again. Straight. But it doesn't matter, because Team 4 are just going to walk onto B. And there's no one home for the CTs.
It's a quick rush, and it just proved successful because no one's there. CTs were not ready for it. Very decisive move, and hopefully now they just managed to hold it off without losing any players. And that'll be the perfect round for Team 4. All left on Shrimpy, the Desert Eagle player. He's outside market. Probably going to just try look for anyone lurking. He's been naded down. I think there we go. Kobe from Ting.
Oh man, that was a really clever idea to swap up the change of pace, as all of these T rounds so far for Team 4 have been slow, methodical. Let's take mid control. Let's work mid. Then we'll take connector. And then they've just gone, okay, balls to the wall, let's go rush. They're not going to expect it. Completely caught them off guard. Nobody home for the CTs, and it worked perfectly.
Yeah, the change of pace is definitely something that's very, very smart and very effective. Usually teams are caught off guard. It's like a default again, having players gain mid control, lurking towards ladder room. Surprised that there's no one playing short forwards. They don't really like to challenge it. Hanno did when he played on CT side.
Yeah, good trades coming in.
Lots of space for Team 4. And they're just taking advantage of it now. 4-man against 2 on the side of Watts. Skep seems to be aware there's one ramp. Hanno pushes in.
He's probably aware of it because Noah's pushed ramp every round this CT half.
Yep.
So that's probably why. Very, very aware. What a shot by J-Shav. Really good round by him as well to get into ladder early, to then kill the jungle guy, to then transition back onto the short guy and then hit that headshot. Really nice round from him. Nice to see him stepping up.
15-11, and what's the kind of... If I were to describe them, they sort of be deflating at this point. It feels like they're kind of giving up map control and just not really feeling as confident anymore.
Yeah, it's difficult. It's a difficult pill for Watts to swallow. I mean, they came out the gates so well, and but they only have one mode really, it looks like, and that's just pushing angles. And then when you become kind of privy to that, and you start holding for it, and you start using your grenades to kind of take back the space, like what more can they do really if they've only got like kind of this one mode of just kind of getting close to smokes and kind of pushing angles. Does work out again though in their favor, as they do take out Ting immediately, and Burner's got close into ramp once again.
He's gonna go for the push, and he gets rewarded by taking Skep's life there. That's definitely a reward you'd like to take. Andy finds Bernardo, 3-on-3. Bombs top middle. They have A, but there is one player close in CT, and he does find Andy, so now it's a 2-on-3 in favor of Watts. I wonder if Team 4 are going to stick with the A bomb site. It looks like they will. J-Shaft finds 2.
Yeah, what a play. And then that leaves Calyx with it all to do, and him doubting, well, they've just killed more guys, but we've done this to them before. Do they go and stick A, or do they flank B? And it looks like they're going to stick with A. J-Shaft a really nice spray transfer to the 2 MP9 players in CT.
I know, missing the shots. Calyx takes his head, but he has been tagged down to 15. HP favoring J-Shaft.
I've seen Joe win these.
Anything is possible. He has got a kit. Molly's a little short. J-Shaft, though, doesn't matter. Peaks and wins the game 14-4.
Oh, yeah, they take the map pick. Yeah, they take that map pick 16-11. It was a really one-sided T-side affair from Team 4, but it was a really good first half of the map. We saw a lot of things from both teams that we liked, and it was a close game. And I don't think the scoreline really does it justice. I think it actually was a lot closer than we, first thought. But it is really good that Watts have turned up this time.
Yeah,
I think we're back on cams now for a little bit, just whilst we set up the server for the second map, which is the map pick of Watts going onto their map pick now, which is Vertigo.
Yeah, they did play Vertigo earlier today. Their CT side was really strong, I think. Their T side was better, though. They played together as a unit very well. Their anchor player, Tom, who played on B, was very consistent. But unfortunately, he's been substituted for Shrimpy, I believe. So it's big shoes to fill for Shrimpy, I feel.
Yeah, he didn't do too badly, though. He was tracking quite well for them. On Mirage, especially on that T side. CT didn't really have an opportunity to kind of get too much involved in the game, so it kind of fell off a bit. But it's bound to happen when people are hitting like other bomb sites and things like that. But it's their map pick now; they'll know what to expect. They have already played the map before, so yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
I haven't seen Team 4 play Vertigo before. You're the coach; you're gonna have to give us some insight. Put you on the spot.
I don't know whether they do actually play it.
Interesting.
I think they scrimmed it. They asked me to like prep some stuff for them, but that was like months ago. Like we're talking like I don't know, like 6-7 months ago, maybe. Like
right.
I can't. Yeah. Last time they played it in an official capacity, I don't know. A while ago, a long time ago. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what to expect, to be honest. I'm excited to see it, though.
Yeah.
It'll be good.
Hopefully, we get some... I don't know. I'm expecting Team 4 to group up on ramp and play as a unit and kind of go for the frags.
So. Especially if
they should be confident.
Yeah. I mean, if they were watching... I know they were watching the broadcast of the first series, right? And they would have heard me just go on and on and on about it. So I would have hoped that they would listen, take it on board, but they probably won't because it's me. But yeah, I mean, I hope they do. I hope they fight ramp a lot, especially on CT side, because you need to have control of the ramp to have any sort of information of what's going on. Also, mid is very important. I think a lot of teams sleep on the fact that mid can actually be very powerful. It's quite comparable to it's kind of Dust 2. It's like if you have control of mid on Dust 2, like it can be quite favored as well. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad.
Yeah.
I just want the game to ready up. It looks like we're waiting on... It looks like Skep isn't in the server yet. Not really too sure why, but we're just kind of waiting on that, and then we can kind of get into Vertigo. And yeah, we can kind of get on board, and we can jump in. I reckon this has potential to go to the third map. If I'm being honest.
I think so.
Because I just know for a fact they don't have much experience. Team 4 don't have much experience on Vertigo, so it will come down just to the reliance of the aim. Whilst that is, very prominent, especially, where you got Ting and you've got Skep on like 34. Yeah, it's just you can't really sleep on it. But with that being said, like it's going to be interesting. I think Watts are going to know how to play the map and how to pull the rotations, and that's scary for Team 4.
I don't know. Anything's possible. Maybe we can see some shenanigans from Team 4 that win them the round. I suppose playing scrappy for them would also be an advantage, which might give them a few rounds. Just doing something unexpected.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's on. I don't know. On a map like Vertigo, it is very aim duel like heavy, right? But you've got to know where to take the aim duels. It's not just a case of I'm just going to run up here and just headshot someone. It's kind of we need to group up and like attack this area of the map at like this specific point. It's not just it'll be a brawl. It'll be a brawl this game. I think I'm having trouble analyzing it because I'm not really too sure what's going to happen because Team 4 don't play Vertigo. But then I've just been reading the chat and apparently Watts don't play Mirage. So.
Oh wow! Okay. Well then.
And they really brought it to them.
Oh yeah. But I mean, Mirage is probably everyone's familiar with it. Everyone plays it in matchmaking or face it. It's pretty popular nowadays. So I guess it's more of a puggy kind of deathmatchy style map to some extent. I feel like Vertigo might be a bit more punishing. You keep angles, kind of expecting just to win the duel. There's a lot of small advantages here and there that you can kind of give yourself. And again, playing individually probably doesn't work as well on this map. You can't kind of entry as well. I say that Tom kind of proves me wrong with that point, but I feel it's much stronger to play in duos across the map for Vertigo.
Yeah, definitely. You want to be operating that buddy system when you can, just making sure that you're trading effectively.
Yeah, definitely.
It looks like the teams have readied up now, so we can get right back into the action. I'm sure the cams will, move over in a sec. And just like that, here we go. We're into the game. Team 4, what's he done that for? Map 2 out of maybe 3. If what's he done that for, do take Vertigo. Decider map is Inferno. And we got Team 4 on CT with Watts on the T side.
Looks like the T side are going to go with not very much utility this round. They've only got, well, so far, I mean, they haven't really fully bought yet. We've got a pause. So we're not really sure what's going to happen on the pistol round. We have some ping complaints from Noel. Technical difficulties. Hopefully those will be fixed shortly. J-Shav has purchased armor, and Hano has a kit smoke again. Ready for that ninja diffuse, hopefully. Maybe we get to see one this game. But yeah, as we're waiting, what do you think will happen on the pistol round? Are they going to go A ramp, or do you think they're going to go B? Or middle, actually?
Well, I think Team 4 should lean 2B on pistol. 1 can tuck up right behind, like the metal pillar in the back right corner of the map. I reckon we'll see that. The kit will probably be more towards A, or it will be kind of more towards mid or something, because it needs to be in a spot accessible, so in case Hano dies, people can run and grab it on either, rotation to the bomb site. I'd quite like to see 2-1-2 here from CT side, 2A, 1 mid, 2B. On the T side, it looks like, I think from the last time, they got double flash. I reckon they're going to just explode B again. It worked quite well against Headshot. Hano's on 140 ping.
Oh boy.
Looks
like it's going down.
Yeah, I reckon it's going to be a quick play. It looks like a quick play from the T side, and I like it. Either a B rush works, or as I said, kind of a couple of, I don't know, it was a while ago now, but kind of a fast mid play over B is really cool as well. But we are actually live now, going into the pistol.
That's good. Let's get ready to rumble.
It looks like it will be a
Making
B
some noise.
play with these flashes.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, and you're dead, taking some unnecessary fall damage early on. That's not going to help him too much. J-Shaft spots them, should call the rotations, and here come the CTs. Got it, flying left, right, center, but only CTs are getting fragged. I say that J-Shaft dies, so does Skep. No ult. He'll have something left to say for this round.
Ooh, finds 2 quick headshots, and now it's into a 1v2. Andy low as well. This is quite dangerous for Team 4, but it does actually get picked up in the end by Andy. I think I'm having a little bit of latency right now. Sorry about that. But we're going to try and cast, 1 second in the future. Should be fine. Okay, I think we're good. So yeah, simple anti-eco coming out. Hannah on a scout, 2, 3 MP9s being picked up, and a quick mid play.
Yep, almost getting caught out. Manages to jump behind the box and sprays down 4. Alex then gets him back in return. There's only 1 player that goes down for the CT side there. It's a good round for Team 4. They'll be happy with that one.
Yeah, really, really clean anti-eco. No bomb plants in both rounds for Watt. But they can still all buy AKs against, MP9s, scouts. It's going to be interesting to see what happens.
What's going for that ramp control onto A. There's 2 CTs there. 3rd one joining. Ting going down alley, pushing with the MP9. Hannah and Ting finding 2 frags. Man advantage for the CTs. J-Shaft is, however, traded. You're dead. Also finds Skep. 3 on 3 now. B site is completely clear. And I think Watts are aware of that. They're going to go plant the bomb. Ting playing extra safe. Flashing any angles, making sure that Watts are not lurking around middle.
Yeah, that was actually a really nice adjustment from Watts because Team 4 took the A ramp fight. They took it well. They won the opening 2 duels, in fact. But then they rotated over when they didn't need to, and they overextended. And it cost them the bomb site. It also cost them middle, and it cost them the round.
Yeah, it was a nice hold there. Good spray down. All kind of peaking at the same time. And that's the first T round for Watts. CT is now looking like they're going to eco. Their money isn't too hot.
Yeah, it's classic story, isn't it? Of lose 1 round eco for the CTs.
Yep, gets found very early on in the round. But he does give information to Team 4, I suppose. Won't help too much, unfortunately. As, yeah, there is a lot of playtime for terrorist side.
What a grenade.
Position. Yeah, that's brutal. Rags going only in the favour. Oh, that's a nice 1D from J-Shaft, though.
Yeah, he needs to save that AK right now. That was such a lovely shot, though.
The bomb's close to him, actually. He might find it. No. You're dead. Playing very safe next to the bomb.
Yeah, Joe just needs to be careful here.
There is a player flanking him. Yeah, probably going to try and surround him. Or head towards A and play safe.
Yeah, they're making sound cues so Noel can kind of attack and flank. But
seems like he's going to be safe for the time being.
Yeah, and this AK is very important to be saved. 100%.
Definitely.
But that was such a clean shot. Love to see it. Hopefully the AK can be saved. Because it means that Calix can't upgrade his Galil either. Noel hunting for him. Joe hasn't moved for about a minute.
Oh, he's heard the drop. And he finds the frag. He's getting pushed by Shrimpy. Finds the second.
Just don't extend, Joe. Just hold. Just hold the line. Yeah, don't push. All you need to do is chill out.
Oh. There's a third?
Okay.
Sorry, a fourth even.
Well, that turned into a really, average save round for Team 4 into a really good one because they just fed him.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
It's going to put a huge dent into this economy because, yeah, they can buy, but
$0
so
on
unnecessary.
Shrimpy, burn it.
Yeah, it was so unnecessary. There's so many losses they didn't need to take. And will that come to bite them later on in the, the half?
Guess we'll find out. Hano peeking ramp with the AWP. Doesn't find anything. I'm not sure if he spotted a player there. Skep. Playing on boxes, boosted on middle. Finds you're dead. Drops down. Noel definitely knows that. But it still loses the exchange. Skep gets a double. 2-man advantage for Team 4.
Yeah, that's right. And it's same old story of kind of walking into just a brick wall when you're met with Skep, as he just cleans them up in mid, repositions really nicely. Now into the 5-on-3. Ting spotting out Calyx, and it's now just a 5-on-2. Not a lot left to do. Will Shrimpy be aware of Skep? He will.
Does, however, get tagged, and J Shaft takes care of him. All left on Bernard. Doesn't have the bomb, and Hano finally chiming in with the AWP. I think the T's here have to eco this round. They really just have no money. And I wonder if they save those AKs, would they be in a better position this round?
Yeah, for sure. Well, they have actually forced this. Got Kevlar helmets on 3 of them. It's fine.
Calyx has been legged by Hano. Molly has been thrown. Good smoke. They're holding W, but at the moment, J-Shaft is denying them any space. Just standing in front of them, the M4 spraying down 3 of them. Noel picks it up.
It's just left in this kind of 4v2 again. Shrimpy's just on a CZ. Noel does have head armor. Something to work with. Good molly.
TTs have already rotated, so it's got to be tricky for us to find anything here. They do find Andy. Almost find Hano. He's on 14 HP. Shrimpy goes down, unfortunately. Not able to find anything for his troubles. And that's 4-2 now in favor of Team 4.
Yeah, Skep starting off strong again. 10 kills already in 6 rounds. J-Shaft, though, on the back of that 4k save, and then that 3k just now, he's on 9 kills, so one to watch. Dark horse in the team, because when he shows up, he does show up. Posts a lot of high numbers.
Good nades, denying any space on A ramp.
Yeah, it's especially good against these pistols, right? Because they can't go anywhere. They can't take long range duels. Joe's in a really nice off angle here.
Oh, I
timing.
think he got spotted.
I think he got spotted as well.
Yeah,
he did.
Peeking him. He finds one. Does he find a second? No, he doesn't. They pick up the M4. They're pushing now onto the bomb site. Skep has to hold it, but Noel gets the better of him. They're going to get a bomb plant off this. That's already a good result for Watts. 3-on-2. In favor of Team 4. And a clean retake, finding both T's very quickly.
Yeah, very good recovery. Yeah, very, very good recovery there after what was a scary situation. Good, just pure eco from Watts, got the bomb down, just with Glocks. Allows them to buy full AKs, full util. And I reckon we're going to see quite a stacked A ramp fight now. With Hano on the AWP.
Potentially. They are going for that middle control again. Skep is here. He's going to go back towards, I think this is called connector area. He's being mollied out. Good utility damage. It's down to 54. Shrimpy is waiting for Hano. Hano needs to not overextend here.
Just creeping forward, taking mid control with good utility here.
Skep finds one, dinks another. And I'm trying to reposition now. There is only one CT player towards B. And Shrimpy is heading towards that direction. Will he find J-Chef? J-Chef looks away.
Oh.
It's unlucky. Now B bomb site is fully in control of Watts. Shrimpy tries to challenge Wendy and he loses that fight.
Yeah, we're just onto the retake now. 3v3. Really good utility usage.
Almost trying to the molly there. It's okay. And he finds Calyx. They're pushing in. Ting dies to Bernard. So does Andy. And it finally refranks, but no of the flank, which I don't think anyone expected. Wins them that round. But again, everyone dying, and that's going to be a very expensive round.
Yeah, for both teams, right? If you look at J-Chef, Skep, no money. People asking in the chat again whose map pick this is. This is Watts' map pick. Team 4 did pick Mirage and take that. Now we are on to the second map of Vertigo. Skep, every round I feel like he either gets 2 kills or he dinks one for 90 easily every time.
Consistency is key. That's why you play deathmatch, guys. So 4 on 3 right now. If you can even count Noel at this point on 6 HP, poor guy. In favor of Team 4. They're doing very well for a team that doesn't play Vertigo. I feel like their control on the map is pretty good and strong. Definitely decisive in their decision making. Nano peeking. So does Ting. They find 2. All left on Bernard. 12 HP. Hasn't got the bomb in his control, but I think he can pick it up. No, never mind. Ting spotted it. And denies him access to the bomb. It's a double. And 6 rounds to Team 4.
Yeah, it's interesting that we bring that up about the inability and the inexperience that Team 4 have on Vertigo. But what they are doing is the fundamentals. They're doing that correct. So what I mean by that is the fact that they are, grouping up and they're trading well. One person's swinging on another person's contacts. They're flashing each other in. It doesn't have to be the prettiest flash. It doesn't have to be a set lineup. But as long as you are kind of doing it, then it works.
Spray down. Only losing 1 player there. That was a very, very controlled. Again, they just played together there. As you say, fundamentals, peeking together, flashing for each other. And yeah, it just worked out very well for them in that round.
Yeah, and this is what Watts don't want, right? They don't want the game to become scrappy. They don't want to just keep running at angles because they're not going to have a good time. And it's 7-3. It's kind of, they're slowly losing grip on the half. They keep trying to fight Skep in mid, and I don't know how, wise of a decision this is.
Skep is doing a good job of mixing up as well, which is important. So then you can't get caught with pre-fires. Fortunately, he has to back off, but that's okay because Hano's there. I think they might have heard him scope, so they're gonna walk away. Shrimpy tried to go down the ladder quietly, didn't quite work out. That's all right.
Definitely been heard by Ting there.
I think so. They do have Andy peeking by himself. Doesn't find anything, but information and attack.
A rare missed shot from Hano. Oh.
He's getting pushed. He doesn't expect it. And it's now an awkward 2-on-3. Shrimpy's pushing in. He decides to come back a bit. Ting and Skep coming up ramp behind them. Retaking the bomb site as if they're playing from the P side. Shrimpy finds 1. I'm not sure if he spotted Ting, but he's been naded and now they should know where he's coming from. HP is pretty even. Well, it's exactly even. 46 on each player.
He's on for the ace as well.
He's gonna stick it in the smoke, and you're dead. Is he gonna check?
No way.
He walks around the molly. No way. Ting just ninja defuses right in front of him.
Contemplated jumping off the map as well. That's gotta hurt. But what a round from Ting there. All 4 kills and the defuse. Like, you can't ask for much more.
Pros don't fake. That's well played by Ting.
Yeah, that's Well, can't ask for much more from your A anchor. That was brilliant. Skep now mixing it up. He's decided he wants to have a go with the AWP. He's had enough of them challenging him in mid. Can see what happens here. Nice little flashbang there.
Nades being exchanged. JShaft playing quite aggressively towards that B staircase. He's the only one on B at the moment as well. See him getting pop flashed out into middle, finds one for his troubles, but gets traded out by Shrimpy. Shrimpy finds a second onto Andy. Now the CTs are kind of caught in an awkward place where they have one player on A, quite aggressive, one trying to rotate from B. But it's okay, Hanno's holding his own, he's found two.
Yeah, but that leaves this gap in mid where Noel is lurking. He can jump down silently and be right behind JShaft and then try and create another pinch. It's worked quite well. He's got the bomb site now of B. He's just going to clear it out, but he knows it's clear. It's fine. And 2v2 retake now. Hanno low HP. Also Skep with the AWP, which is something you don't normally see. Really nice shot by Noel though.
And he finds Skep as well.
Yeah, really solid round from Noel. Like he's won that round for them there.
Definitely, yeah. The mid lurk there was pretty crucial on getting the frag on JShaft. And then a nice double at the end there to finish things off. Ending with a triple kill, I think.
And we see it again. Yeah, lose one round, eco.
Yeah, this shows you how close the rounds were. Shrimpy finding 3 off. JShaft CT. The site has been fully taken control of by Watts. JShaft tries to peek and gets punished by Bernard. Just ting out with the Desert Eagle.
Yeah, not really too much he can do here, to be honest. Just try and save onto his Kevlar, get a gun or two for his troubles, but I can't see him being the hero again in this one.
Yeah, it's definitely, I don't know, 97% to 3% chance. Yeah, it's probably an accurate one.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, tries to get a 1D there. Unfortunately, doesn't land. 8-5. What's it getting more rounds on the board, closing the gap.
They are, but it's been a good CT showing from Team 4, who don't really even play the map. Yeah. So it is T-sided as well. But yeah, double eco, because money's not good on CT side.
Some good boosts.
Yeah, taking their time here, being very methodical, making sure to clear out every angle in this mid. Don't want to get caught off by the pistols.
Ooh, utility damage. Hanno down to 10. Yeah, slow and methodical is the way to go against full pistols. You have advantages of utility and rifles, so might as well make full use of them.
Yeah, for sure. Even if they get 1 or 2 kills here, that'll be useful, because Shrimpy 2,800 and you're dead 1,350.
Yeah, Bernard's not too hot either, 2.5. Ting's behind them with Hanno, but I don't know if they probably heard that pistol drop, right? So they should know. Calyx shuts them both down before they can find anything.
Yeah, very clean. And it's going to be a tie game again in the first half of the second map.
Last round, and yeah, looks like it's going to be a close one. Really depends who wins the pistol round, I think, on the second half.
For sure, it will play a factor, but another factor that will really come into play is, kind of Team 4's understanding on how T-side Vertigo works, and Noel with a lovely pick onto JShaft. And I think they kind of know now that the split of the Team 4 players is kind of 1-2. Sorry, it's like 1-1-3, because as soon as he's got the pick, he's putting a lot of pressure on, trying to draw the rotates out, doing all the right things.
Found another one. Ting does find Bernard though. Oh, another frag before you are dead. Ting finds another. It's a double this round. He's trying to keep Team 4 in this. Unfortunately, going towards A. Oh no, and it's all left down to Andy. 1-on-3. Last round of the half. Quite a lot to ask for from Andy.
He will go for it. Last round of the half.
Found one, found two. All left on Noel, who started this round. He's playing shot of an orb. Andy peeks him and he gets him.
What a
Doesn't
round.
even have a kit. Doesn't matter. He killed them all so quickly. What a round from Andy. 9-6.
Well, that's going in the CSGO highlights. Wow. What a round from Andy. I don't think I've ever seen him do that before. That is, wow. Big stepping up from him. I'm just joking, of course. He's... yeah. Well played. Well played. That's incredible. And yeah, they lead the half 9-6.
Every little helps. Yeah, that's good. T-side is going to be challenging, I think, for a team that doesn't really play Vertigo that much. So getting more rounds on the board on CT is definitely good for them to start off with. I'm not really sure as to why we're not jumping into the second half.
It's just got a little bit of a delay between the swapping over. Go TV delay. But we are getting into it now. It's got, I don't know, like 5 seconds now. There we are. We're okay. We're here. We're ready. We're live. Swapping over now. Team 4 onto the pistol. I imagine they're not going to buy nades. It's just going to be full armor buy. And they're just going to group up and trade each other.
Looks right. They want that quick, close combat, scrappy engagement by the looks of things.
Oh, they're doing the
sound fake.
So yeah, so what they're doing here is they're running over the grate, making loads of noise at their A, and it brings out the rotations, and then they just walk into B bomb site. What has worked quite well is it's drawn 4 players from Watts onto the A bomb site, and Galax has just been digged, and he's given it up. What a play.
Works out quite well.
I don't know who's taught them that before, but. Oh, whoever has, I bet he's really cool and handsome and smart.
Let's see if they can hold the retake, though. Doing well so far. 4 and 5. Ting playing close. Finds one, peeks, gets stinked, but that's okay. His teammates are there to support him, and they win the pistol round 10-6 pretty convincingly.
Wow, what a strategy by Team 4, yeah.
Yeah, the Brandon special.
Love to see it.
It has to be quite the, I don't know. It's like looking at your child. That's gotta make you proud if that's your strategy. That's gotta feel good.
Yeah, it's a stupid one, but when it works, it works.
True.
Oh, what a shot!
Wow, gets punished for being over aggressive there. J-Shaft holding of the Mac 10 finds a frag as well. CTs. Trying to peek and find frags while they can, but well, Your Dead manages to find one. On to J-Shaft. 3 on 4 in favor of Team 4.
Yeah, they're just doing all the right things again here. Both teams, I'm seeing, really good fundamentals out of both sides. Just kind of grouping up and making sure that they're trading. Making sure that if one player goes down, instant trade frag, grouping up in numbers.
Looks like they're going to plant on the B bomb site here. Oh, there's some nice deagle shots coming in.
Yeah, he'll look to go for this. We're feeling confident over those really nice deagle shots coming out of Bernard.
He has some smoked off across both best of 3s. I do think, though, this should be a Team 4 round. I don't want to jinx things, though. I don't want to cast this curse coming in anytime soon. No, thank you.
He hasn't got a kit. Does have a smoke. In no time.
Yeah, there we go. That's how it should be.
Yeah, there was an attempt, and the casters lived to, their reputation is not in tatters.
Wipes sweat off eyebrow.
Oh, brilliant. Well, 11-6 now in favour of the T side.
Looks like a nade stack, maybe?
Yeah, probably towards mid.
Good utility damage. Let's get down to 79. 2 nades still in the hands of the CT players. Only 1 left. Team 4 taking it slow. 3 players towards a ramp. 1 towards middle. And 1 just waiting for any lurks or pushes from B. Skep finds Noel pushing into middle again. J-Shaft probably going to find you're dead. Yep, it's getting predictable again. That what's just push everything to gain information. And then they get punished for it. And here comes the execute towards the A bomb site. Bernard is here. And he's pushing in. He spotted him. He knows he's in the corner. Jumping across the boxes, gets taken to 5 HP. Shrimpy gets him. Bomb has been
very interesting there.
Yeah, very Hail Mary play. Doesn't really work out for him. Okay, kind of scrappy, losing 2 players. But that's okay. They win the round, 12-6.
Yeah, well, that's what Team 4 want. They want a scrappy fight. They want to take the aim fights, and they just want to win outright and bully their opponents. What's done that for? Taking a more, conservative approach. Then they know the map. They know how to kind of what positions to take. And the moment it goes scrappy is where it unfavors them. And it looks like we're going to have a full gun round. Shrimpy is on an AWP, the only AWP in the server at the moment. See where he takes it. Looks like he's leaning towards ramp with it.
Team 4. Skep was trying to lurk around that smoke, but no one gets the better of him. He is brought down to 12 HP though. Bernard.
Yeah.
Be patient here on Ali. What's up, Ting? That's a really good nade. Brings him down to 15 points of health. Shrimpy. Whipping out the AWP. Getting Andy. Ting does finally finish Bernard. 4 and 3 in favor
It's
of
like
what?
a missed smoke there as well.
Bomb is going down. Hanno finds the head of Shrimpy. That's the AWP down, but Noel's got it.
Nice
shot. That's a really nice shot from him. 2 on 3. Brought down to a 3 on 1. All down onto Ting. Will he clutch again? He's been smoked off. No one's defusing. He decides to sit in the smoke. Pushing through. And all 3 men are standing there waiting for him. Should be a CT round there.
Yeah, that was close, actually. I mean, they were both low players, 19 health, 12 health. If they lined up there, that would have been a whole different story. But they got the job done. Really nice retake there from Watts, 12-7 now. Team 4 can buy, so it's not the end of the world. 3 players surviving for Watts, which builds that CT economy ever so slightly. Keeps it, a little bit more fair.
Yeah, the CTs will be happy with that. AWP has been put in play on Shrimpy's hands again. Where is he going with that? I'm not too sure.
So he's towards A again.
He's on A again, yep. J-Shaft finds the head of Bernard. They're going towards A again. Quick execute up the ramp. Running in, finding heads. That's 3 entries from J-Shaft. That's huge this round. All left on Calyx. And all his teammates have just suddenly disappeared from the server. Ting finds him. All 5 people left alive. Easy, quick round for Team 4. Wow. Changing up the pace again. Catching Watts of their hands behind their back. Just not ready.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Joe just had enough that round. He was like, okay, you've had your fun. You just retook us on this bomb site. This is my bomb site. And he just headshots all of them. Back to back to back. And yeah, the round's done before you can even, I didn't even realize the round was over. It was that quick. Just, wow. Another, just pistol buy.
From Tom's entries on Overpass earlier today. Bernard hasn't been checked in sandbags. Almost finds Andy. That was too close.
Yeah, that was some real good damage there.
Yeah, definitely. With just pistols, and if any kills that they can find will be beneficial for them in the long run, as hurting the economy of either side is definitely something they want to do. 14-7. Team 4 slowly getting closer to winning, and Bots need to do something about it soon. Otherwise, they are going to be 1 point away from match point, and that's an uncomfortable position to play from.
Yeah, well, you're right, Tim. And it looks like the adjustment they've gone for is double AWP. Mid peak as well. Ooh, pre-fire in the angle, but Skep wasn't there this time. He was thinking about going for an early kind of assault onto mid, but then decided to back off.
It's an AWP in the hands of Ting as well, actually, on the T side. He's looking towards the top of A ramp, but there's nobody there. T's are playing fairly passively on A. They don't really want to challenge, not feeling very confident. And they don't really have the man advantage, so to speak, because there's only 2 players. There's a third who's just rotated. Bernard's going to look towards short, I think. Noel's going to go investigate. Ting peeking into Shrimpy's scope. Who gets better off him? That's man advantage for Watts. That's a good start for them. Andy in alleyway. When we check close to right behind the box.
Will Noel expect him, though? Oh, he will now after that reload.
Oh, there we go. Noel shuts him down. Hanno gets caught. And it's on Skep now. 1v5. Oh, baby. Skep 1v5. He finds
Skep
one.
1v4.
Will he find more?
I think that's all he's good for, to be honest.
12 HP in a dream.
He might get one more. He's seen in the sandbags.
Oh,
yeah.
Almost. Bernard gets the better of him. 14-8. Money, they should have enough to buy here, Team 4. They're not doing too shabby. 2 players of 20 frags, and that's Skep and Ting. Skep doing very well in this series so far.
Yeah, Ting doing well to keep up with him. He was very consistent on Mirage as well.
On the other side, Shrimpy on 16.
Noel's had some really good rounds. He got that 3k in mid where he flanked and he just killed them all. We had that AWP round towards the end of the first half as well, where again he just murdered them all. Oh. And as we're praising him, typically he's dead.
Skep finds him. Skep says, "No, I'm the better player. Talk about me. I'm fragging. All the credit." Bomb is going down on A. They have gained control of the bomb site. 1-man advantage, and he's peeking into Bernard, and gets punished for it. Oh. And Your Dead also finds Hanno. Bernard surviving on 2 points of health.
Oh, that nade.
It's a good nade. Finds Bernard. Does more damage to the other players. Ting. Huge! With the 4k. 15-8.
What a round. It's these individuals stepping up.
24 now,
every step of the way. Yeah, 15-8. 1 match point away, and series point as well. Just a reminder that the winner of this represents the UD Southampton at SouthLAnder. And Watts have put up a good fight, but it looks like Team 4 is just overwhelming them at the moment. Shrimpy's looking to turn the tide, though, with a nice pick onto Andy over towards A bomb site. Glass cannon as well.
Cannon. Yeah. That's a good spot.
Same wavelength.
Yep. Ooh, that's awkward, but it's okay. He wins that battle, but not the war just yet. 4v4. And we're going towards B, and Your Dead finds one. Hanno trades him. 3-on-3. Shrimpy holding at the AWP. Looks like Team 4 are going to back off. They still have a minute to play with. They can force rotations.
Yeah, so much time. Interesting flash there. Wasn't intentional. Looks like Team 4 are going to split mid here, which is actually a very interesting call. Doesn't look like anyone's home for the CTs, as they're kind of all spread out.
There is one player in CT spawn, which I believe is Shrimpy, though. Is he watching middle? I think he is. Well, now he's aware, definitely. Skep jumping on the board. Nice Shrimpy. Very nice shot from him. Ting finds Noel, though. 2-on-2.
Joshua's typing in the chat saying, how's that for entertainment? And I didn't even see what happened. So, unlucky Joe, mate. I don't know.
Shrimpy. The AWP blinded. Hannah then takes care of him. It's a one-on-one. Ting was taken care of by Bernard. That's a good flashbang. He's defusing now. Gets stinked. Hannah. Oh, that's got a sting for him personally, I feel. Bernard was blind there for quite some time, but he does manage to clutch the round and keep the team Watts in the game for another one at least. For another round, that is.
Yeah, for sure. One more round closer to potentially overtime for the two teams. J-Shaff on an AWP. I don't know what's going on with the AWPs in Team 4. I guess because it's a foreign map, they're just saying that anyone can AWP. But it's normally Hanno on the side of Team 4. Yeah.
Shrimpy peeks middle with the AWP. Isn't able to frag onto Skep, but that's okay. Noel's there. J-Shaff tries to get a frag on B. Goes back.
But A control gained for the T's.
Definitely. There's again, they can go up the alleyway. Bernard going up onto the box on site. It's a nice frag from Hanno. Bernard then trading him out. That Molly is spreading. Yes, he dinks Ting as he jumps up further. And then the nade is good.
Nice
That's
shot.
a good shot. All down on Andy. 1v2.
He's done the impossible before on a 1v3. Can he do it again?
Finds one. Noel though peeks the same corner. And Andy
Yeah, Noel's
looks
having a
the other
game right now.
I think it's eco around this round for Team 4. Maybe
Yeah,
a
I
few
would if I
pistol
was
buys.
them. Yeah. Few pistols, maybe something fast. I'd like to see something like faster up mid, catch Shrimpy off. He's constantly trying to take the fight. Well, it looks like Flash is over B maybe with those windows breaking. First time they've done that though, so Soundkey's given away.
Here comes the B. Or is it not to be? By the looks of things, it isn't.
Yeah, Soundkey's given away by the windows breaking. Haven't done that all half, so Watts rotate 3 people straight over to B and just shut down the round immediately.
So a good round from Watts. They'll be pleased with that one. Clean, keeping every player alive.
Yeah, for sure. And now they're into the buy again. Full AK. Skep's just fallen for 8 damage. MP9 on Bernard, but AWP, more importantly, on Shrimpy. I reckon that should be on Noel, to be honest. He's been having an absolute field day with it.
Yeah, Noel's been playing very well. True, yeah. Skep lurking around middle. Noel's playing not as aggressive this round, though. Looks like they are expecting an A hit from Team 4. Hanno blind. I'm taking it very slow this round. Slow and methodical. Just trying to get control. And head up that A bomb site. The bomb is just on the floor there on ramp. They have 2 players watching flank as well. One middle and one, again, J-Shaff watching B. Expecting any pushes as the CTs tend to do that quite a lot. Yeah, 1 minute to play. Still a lot of utility from both teams. Just waiting. Who's going to push first? Who's going to make the mistake?
Yeah, the issue currently now is time, right? So what Team 4 could have done is they could have just burned their util and then not executed, waited for CTs to kind of
that's not
use their
Noel
utility.
finding 2.
Because you know they're low on money, right? So you can just wait for the util, the counter utility from the CTs, and then you could execute later with like additional smokes and stuff. But it said because of the time, you know, it kind of gives up the game. Nice shot from J-Shaff.
Bringing it down onto a 3-on-3. J-Shaff. Skep. Sprays. Doesn't manage to kill anyone though. It's all left down onto Andy again. 1-on-2. HP is low on both of the CTs. One's defusing. Andy finds him. And I'm pretty sure he knows where Shrimpy is. Shrimpy fakes. Jumps on top of the box. Hits the AWP shot. Does he have enough time? He doesn't.
That's as close as it
That's
gets.
so close.
That's so unlucky. Nice try. unlucky. But 16-11 again, I think.
I think so,
But
yeah.
well played. So it's 2-0 to Team 4 as they take it, and they will represent the uni of Southampton in the upcoming SouthLAnder tournament. Big congratulations to them. Well done to Watts. They did make it through past headshot delivery service in a 2-0 sweep, and then really took the game to Team 4 as well. Really exciting couple of games to watch and provide to you today. Thank you so much for tuning in. Tim, what do you reckon about that then? You reckon we've got the right people representing us?
I think, yeah, it was a really good showing from Watts especially. I mean, before this, I guess, mini tournament, I hadn't really heard much about them. And yeah, they really surprised me as the underdog. They played really well. But yeah, I kind of had my expectations that Team 4 would be winning today. And that they did is good. And it's considering they don't play Vertigo, they had such a good showing on it, is, yeah, really a positive sign. So yeah, keep deathmatching, boys, and hopefully we win SouthLAnder.
Yeah, for sure. Well, thank you so much again for tuning in with us. I'm sure we'll be back very soon with some more games for you. Yeah, I think that's everything from us.
I think so. Yeah, thank you guys for watching.
All right, cheers, guys. Take care.
Debate already goes down on the HF. Stop this DQ as soon as possible.
Charming to me, I just need this to be real. I don't need no fairy tale. You don't need a killer, pregnant for me. Ooh.